And we're here. My first order, I'm heading to Taco Bell. Current time, for that current time, it's going to be 9:39. I'm logged in, first order Taco Bell, $5, 7. And I'm on the way. Wait for Jay. I don't know where Jay's at, but we're going to get him. Alright, here we go. They're going to give me 7 minutes to get there, and I got to roll. Thank you for stopping in. Having a great day so far. Didn't sleep. I didn't sleep good, but I didn't sleep bad. You know. Anyway, how y'all doing? Getting an early start today because I'm gonna have to end early today. I'll have to end about 3:30 or so because I gotta work the little side parts gig and make sure I hold on to that in case anything happens. Shit, I don't know. There's a slow leak in my back tire. And I was wanting to go get air this morning, put air in the tire, and I'm thinking it's early Saturday morning. I probably won't be a line or nothing. There was like 4 cars in line all trying to get air at that free air pump station. And then I'm looking and I see the car with like the scissor doors on it and stuff, and I'm like, this guy's got rims like that and scissor doors, and I'm like, but he's got to stop somewhere to get free air. I was like, man, times are that tough, I guess. It's like this guy, over $100,000 car, he's still looking for the free air. The one place in the city that's got free air. But yeah, anyway, I'm on my way to Taco Bell now. I'm gonna grab something there, and it's a 5 mile minus the Taco Bell, so it's probably a 3 mile. Appreciate the likes, guys. Just a few likes away from 100 likes. But now I could get 100 likes just like in 8 days. You know, if I did eight different crash cams, I can get 100 likes. So I don't know. Yesterday I just had to go, man, after talking to my dad the way that I was, and you know, it just left the whole stream awkward, and I was like, I'm just gonna go. But I didn't even mean to talk to my dad that way. It's just like he doesn't ever actually listen to like my side of my situation, you know. How you doing? Feeling good? But yeah, he's like, he found some land he wants to buy or something, and so he found some land he wants to buy, and then he wants to split it with me, and you know, we're gonna split the land evenly. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna split the land evenly, and then you know, I'm getting a half acre, he's getting a half acre. We each pay $50 a week, and I'm like, yeah, go for it. I'm like, you know, 2 $100 days on Uber. I'd be buying land. I'm splitting it with my father, so I'm helping him out in this too. You know what I mean? So I was like, yeah, let's go for it. Jump on it. He's like, we could probably get it closed on in about a week. And I'm like, yeah, go. I'm keep telling him, go for it. And then he's passing it off to me. He's like, okay, fine, get a hold of a realtor. See if you can talk to him about it. And I'm like, no, I'm like, Dad, you want to buy this. This is in the middle of bumfuck ass Tennessee. I don't want to live in Tennessee. You know, like if this is something that you wanted, then yeah, I don't mind helping you with it. But and he's trying to say like, oh, it's only an hour and a half away from where I'm at. I'm like, an hour, I'm still going to be an hour and a half away from you. So I'm going to move to the middle of bumfuck ass Tennessee, you know, and I'm like, Dad, this ain't this. You're like, can you listen to me for a second? That's not anything of what I want to do, you know. And I'm like, I don't mind helping you, just because it would be nice. I got someplace I can retreat to during the summer, at least up in Tennessee versus Florida, you know. And I'm trying to talk to him, and he's like, we go talk to a realtor. I already showed you what that is. Go talk to her. I'm like, Dad, it's not going to do anything if I talk to a realtor, because I don't technically work enough hours where they're going to be willing to work. They can't work anything out with me based off my auto parts job that I don't get any time at. I'm like, I haven't even worked for Uber for a year yet. What are you doing, bro? Whoa. Jesus freaking Christ. Just calm down. You're on dash cam. You were being recorded. Fucking stupid ass motherfucker. But anyway, yeah, my dad, I can't get him to listen to my side of it, where I'm like, dude, I've already checked in. I've already talked to a broker about it. And granted, I was like, it's just somebody from Rocket Mortgage. It wasn't like, anybody too official. But I'm like, it's still a good baseline of information to build off of. It's an angle to lean for. You know what I mean? And so yeah, tell him the information that the broker told me on Rocket Mortgage, and he's just like, Rocket Mortgage, I'm like, yeah, but he's still somebody that works. I called him, and he was the person that did the mathematics to tell me how much I'm pre-qualified for. So I'm like, I really don't know. I don't like, Dad, can you just stop? You're not listening to me. You're not even taking 2 seconds to listen to me. I would love to help you. I honestly would, but you're gonna need to do the homework. I don't even fucking want it. I don't want to talk to them people. You know what I mean? But I don't know. He's stubborner than a fucking mule, And I just got to the point I couldn't take his shit, and he wants to start cursing at me, so I started cursing right the fuck back at him. And it's like $20K for an acre. It's really not a deal. It's really not a deal. I can get an acre for around here for $30K. I'm gonna get a shit ass acre in the middle of bumfuck Tennessee for $20 an acre, and then no septic, there's no well, so it's just like anything else around fucking here. You probably buy it and then have to put another $20,000 into the infrastructure to get it up to par with wherever they got the state, and county rules and laws at now. So you can't live there. You're not gonna be able to live there if there's not a septic and a well on it. Dumbass. Not the guy that was begging for change, my dad. Because it literally says that in the on the realtor page, the listing for the website page or whatever. There's no septic or well. And I was like, well, this ain't fucking worth $20K. Anyway, like I said, it was killing the vibe, and it just killed the vibe some more. But I was just trying to explain to you, why the stream ended so abruptly. And it's ready. Coop. Steve P. There's drinks. It should be ready. I'm just gonna park right here. Yeah. No, I want to be off grid, on grid. I still want to be in the grid, but I want to live on a patch of land that has as little improvements to it as possible. Because I feel like the Seminoles that were here before us, they were living just fine in huts. They lived close to the water in huts. And they were fine until we came and took over. We'd have a lot, even living in a hut close to a creek, you would still have a lot of modern amenities available to you anyway. You know what I mean? You'd still be living a way better life than you would even expect, I guess I'm saying. Music's playing. All right. But no, like I get it. It's like it would be nice to have a spot up in Tennessee, sort of. But like I'm already trying. For me to get land in Tennessee, realistically, it would help if I had a job in Tennessee, because that's like one of the things the bankers or whatever they're gonna want to know about my job information. And my dad's not talking about paying for it outright in cash either. Like he should have some kind of cash where 20,000. I mean, it's only 20,000, right? He just sold his parents' house, because granted, he never left his parents' house. He just sold his parents' house at 70 years old. Got $400,000 for it. Minus probably realtors or whatever. But he probably, it was a paid off house that he didn't even pay for. All he did was keep up with the property taxes hardly. And, so he probably scalped about $300,000 on that $400,000 sale on that house. You know what I mean? And then he doesn't have $20K that he can just put down. Like, he can't just pay cash. You know what I mean? Like, and then I don't mind me making payments back to you for my half. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that, but I don't know. It's just, it's my dad. That's what he does. He's always got some fucking ideas crazier than mine. Yeah, buy this piece, I like I said, I don't know. Like, how does he not have a couple $1,000s where he can, like, I don't know. Why does he need my help to co-sign on a $20,000 piece of property that's only 1 acre? You know what I mean? I don't. A lot of that doesn't even add up. It really doesn't. It sounds like he was trying to screw me almost or something. I don't know. Because like you're in the middle of buttfuck ass Tennessee. You want to be able to get more than just 1 acre. You know what I mean? You ought to be able to, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, like I'm already trying to, if I can get a 1/4 acre here, and then like I said, I don't want to make any improvements to it at all. It's just an investment property. I want to lock in today's price, because real estate in Florida is going to probably triple in the next 20 years. And then you'll need your money to at least triple to kind of bounce out the amount of inflation that we're probably going to, probably even need more than triple on your money. But, as the dollar crashes, it's more like a ticket. You'll need like 80,000 tickets to buy a $20,000. It's a $20,000 house, but now since the dollars turned into tickets, you'll need 80,000. So I mean, granted, you're just gonna stay falling basically. But I'll at least have a place I can park. Like, this is my spot. I can retreat to it. At the end of each day, I can retreat to there. That's just like, that's my spot. Like, I paid to be here. And then, if the county shows up or whatever, they want to bullshit about this, that, or the other. It's like, I don't even, like, I still live in the car. I just park the car on this land. You know what I mean? I don't live on the land. I live in the car. The car's just parked here sometimes. I don't know. Like I said, I'll find out, and I'm pretty close to that, so that's what I'm trying to work towards. You know, keep putting money into it, and then at the same time, if Bitcoin, it only has to double from where it's at, right? I only need like 150k Bitcoin. That's all I need. 150k Bitcoin. Any higher than that is better, even better. You know what I mean? But 150k Bitcoin from what the 80k that it's at now, and we're in a bear market. So like this is the bottom, basically. Well, the bottom was 62, I guess. The bottom was 5k lower than the previous market's top, something like that, which is fair. So I check out my body in the Discord. Check out your body. All right, I've been waiting to check out your body, man. Touch my body, throw me on the floor. Damn, that'd be cool. Let's see where I'm going here. Missed the turn. Man, traffic is always pushing. I have no clue. I think people are gonna wait. They're gonna be as stubborn as possible on that. Really, I think half of America are gonna wait until they need to convert their dollar into Bitcoin for some reason to buy something. Like, oh, you won't take the dollar? You won't take dollar for this? Like, and yeah, they'll be like, you can put your dollar in that machine though over there, and then, you know, it's like a reverse ATM. You put 40 bucks into it, and it'll give you decimal a bit. You know, I think there's gonna be people that are gonna be that stubborn. Like the currency will like 100% change around them, and then they'll still be like, no, give me a dollar, give me a paper. I don't trust that shit. They can delete it on you. You know. It'll truly be like that. Even people younger than me probably. They'll be like, no, man, I want a dollar. You can give me a paper dollar instead, man. What's this? What we got here? 104. Okay. All right, I see it now. Boom. That's it. Hang on a little bit more. Alright. What's he saying? Meet at door. Oh, God. I hate when they want to meet at door. I got a really slow leak in my back tire. I'm hoping I get to my store. I need to stop and put air in it like now-ish. Went to try to put air in it earlier. There was a big line of cars. And I was like, oh, God. But I'm betting my store has like a store use can of Fix-A-Flat or something. Somebody might have like already store used it and only used half the can, or so I might could just throw some Fix-A-Flat in it, because it's a slow leak. It's like it takes like 8 hours to leak out kind of thing. I aired it up at like 2 a.m. and now it looks like it needs air again. It's still fine. It's probably still got like 20 psi, something like that. But yeah, I can tell I need to top it off. Dude, slide over, bro. The fuck? Got this big ass fucking obnoxiously huge truck. And like, oh, this guy's right down the middle of the lane. Alright. Good morning, good morning. Welcome in. Slept pretty good last night. What we got here? I'm about to head out and start dashing in my kickball shirt. Hell yeah. Oh, I gotta show you all these. Look at these little houses. Look, don't they look funny? They're so skinny. They're so skinny. They're building a whole neighborhood of these houses that look like that. Like you could throw a rock, you know, if the window's lined up, you could throw a rock through the whole house. Yeah. People live there. People live in that. What's this one? $8 14 mile. Oh, it's just up my alley. Oh, heck yeah. No. $8 14 mile. This market sucks, man. That should be considered robbery. $8 14 mile. Even if you're taking your time completely out of the equation. 14 miles. That's, you know, you get 28 miles per gallon because you're probably not going to be delivering if you don't have a car that gets at least 25. So you get 28 miles per gallon. 14, that's a half gallon. So it was $3 in gas. And they pay you $8. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, we could have totally made that light. We could have totally fucking made that light. You're a fucking cuck. Alright, some 70-year-old man. Doesn't even fucking need to be driving anywhere anyway. He's just fucking bored on a Saturday. You'd be surprised, the majority of the traffic in this town is just old people that are bored. If it's daylight hours, at least. At night, it's more like drunks, you know, service workers, semis. But yeah, during the daylight, it's like half the traffic is just old people with nothing to do. Yep. It's crazy. I'm talking about like, oh, well, you know, old people have all the money. It's like, yeah, well, what about in 15 years? They'll still kind of be the old people that have the money. It would be a different old people. They'll still be just as stingy as ever. It's like, all right, just hold on to the dollar and keep holding on to that dollar, see where it gets you. Get him! Hell yeah! It really shouldn't have taken you that long to do that, bro. All right. don't even know where I'm going. This next one just telling me to take a right, so I'll take a right. $14, or $8 14 mile. $5. Morning. I might tell everybody got a DUI. Yeah, I figured I'd start earlier because I gotta stop earlier. Pretty much gotta shut off about 3:30 or 4 o'clock. Damn it, I forgot to put what day it was on the title. Shiminy. Look at this gridlock right now. This is terrible. Look at all the old people flowing out of the old people neighborhood. Watch, look at them. Let's sit here, count how many cars go by, pulling out of that old people neighborhood. Oh, they red lighted them. There's a whole bunch more waiting. Watch, they gonna flow out of this. They're gonna flow out of this old people neighborhood like water from a faucet. Just heading out, trying to go get brunch. Nothing to do. But it would be nice if, like, in the future, like, golf is like not such a cool sport, because a couple generations from now it probably won't be. We'll be doing something else, like we'll at least be golfing in VR. And all this golf course land they could actually use to build more housing on. It'd be nice. Like, it's almost like it's being reserved. It's like prime plains land almost. And then they could easily just put like a street right through the middle of the fairway and then drop houses on both sides. I hope that they do eventually, because like golf is a really expensive sport and everything. Like, I don't want to get 60 years old and be like, yeah, let's go spend $10,000 on some golf equipment and another $10,000 on a golf cart so I can go play golf. I hope that there's something better to do in like another 30 years, you know what I mean? Which hopefully VR will be like insane in another 30 years, true though, you know what I mean? It's like Nintendo 64 level right now, and it's already pretty good, you know what I mean? But yeah, we get to like multi-terabitic hard drives and stuff, and it can process anything, you know what I mean? And a 56 terabyte hard drive, which like 30 years from now, I'll be listening to this and go, 56 terabytes. 56 terabytes. Hopefully. Something like that will be like tiny. Like I'm talking about kilobytes or something. Maybe crazy, like think about like as computer technology doubles over and doubles over and doubles over and doubles over through crypto as well. You know what I mean? Like, that's the other side people don't quite understand too. It's like, well, it's really supposed to help us like double down on the computer technology real quick. You know what I mean? Like, it's just they're letting us kind of make money off of it too. They're nice enough that they're letting us see a little bit of the profits that they're gonna make on this. But really, like, as the computer, like, as the computer 20x's inside of itself, you know what I mean? Or 100x's, you know what I mean? Like the computer, wow. It'll basically be its own, you know what I mean? Like its own microverse, kind of, sort of, almost. It already is. Just everything, you know what I mean? Everything's like, I don't know. Like, imagine a website you could walk through. Like Walmart, I don't know. Instead of Walmart has a digital store, a whole digital store, like, and you can just walk through a Walmart store, like when you're on Walmart.com or whatever. You know, with the VR goggles, you're just walking around through a Walmart store. I don't know why you rushed like that. I don't know why you did that. That was stupid. That was, you know, like they say patience is a virtue. I guess you say fuck that, right? I'm not even sure where I'm going. Just driving. Kind of hungry, but I know McDonald's, they're still doing the breakfast bullshit. Probably till 11 because it's Saturday. I don't want to go Taco Bell this early in the morning. You're getting last night's food reheated. I don't know what else there. There's a Wendy's, there's a Burger King. I could maybe go get some bananas. I could probably do that. There's a little fruit stand. I can get some bananas. Pendejas? No! God, no! Please, no! I'm gonna log out because I know they're gonna send that to me as a direct order. Watch. Damn, I want to pull into McDonald's, but damn, I don't want no damn breakfast. Fuck. Like, I'm trying to pull into McDonald's and get a cheeseburger. I'm trying doing that twice already now. No kings, yeah! No kings, yeah! There's literally a king in England! Bunch of old ladies on the side of the road. Yeah, because Trump really wants to do a third term, guys. You know, he's really trying. I don't know, you know, it's like, you know, it might be like an FDR situation if you think about it too. He could cause something like that to happen here next week or so. You know, or like tomorrow, or in like an hour, or, you know. But I don't know. I still feel like he might even want to just step out of the way at that point too, because he's already getting shot at and everything. If he like officially starts World War III and shit, could you imagine? He's like, I don't think he's gonna really want to do a third term. I think he really kind of came back and did a second term just to kind of please the crowd, I guess, or I don't know, kind of lower his approval rating from the time before. I'm coming back to the ring, guys. The Rock for president. We'll see it happen. Watch, I bet you. He'd be the most electrifying president. The most electrifying president of all time. If you smell with the Rock, instead of coming out to Stars and Stripes, if you smell with the Rock, it's good. I think they said 411 for gas over here last night. 407. Almost under $4 a gallon. Holy sh. Holy sh. Holy sh. $4 a gallon. Right here, right now. You see it live. $4.07 a gallon. Coming back. The dollar must have recovered some strength or something. I don't know. I think it's one way that they'll do it too. It's like you'll just see the price per dollar gallon, you know, and then that's it's a petrodollar, so the price per dollar, you know, the gallon gas gets to be like, you know what I mean? It's already like $10 a liter in Cuba or something like that right now. It's crazy. $10 a liter. That's if you buy it off the government legitimately too. There's like black market cartel. You got it for like $50 or $100 a liter if you don't want to wait in line for the governments or something like that. Lux value. What is Lux value? I can't. Oh my god! What I want to order, I don't. I want to order it, but it's like double the price of the other item, and then that item I don't want. I don't think the other item is worth 2 of this item, quite exactly. But that's the way they got it all priced. All right, here, let me go. It's always a race. Yep, sorry, can't use the mobile app and then actually order, and you know, it's always a race. Race, 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 race. Everywhere you go, even in this slow-ass fuck old people town. Race, race, race. Slow-ass old fuck people town. What I want to get, I kind of don't want to get because it wasn't that good. I don't know. The chalupa wasn't. I don't know. The chalupa's never good, in my opinion. I don't know. I'm not a chalupa guy. I've eaten about 10 of them at this point. It took me forever to try it too. I was like, you know, I waited till I was like, you know, a couple months ago. I don't know. This isn't for me. I always knew it was something. I always knew this wasn't for me. I'm ordering one now, just for like the benefit of the doubt. I mean, I guess it's better than like being on a crunchy taco shell. Like if you're gonna put like steak on a taco, you might as well get a chalupa. You know what I mean? It's kind of stupid to put steak on like a soft taco or a crunchy taco. That'd be dumb. That's where the chalupa comes in handy. Alright. 3 likes, appreciate y'all checking out. We're gonna skip. Oh, I'm not even logged. What? That doesn't make any sense. What? Why am I logged out of Taco Bell? What? And watch, here comes somebody else gonna fly around me now. Race, 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 race. I shouldn't even have to log back in. What is this crap, man? I was just about to pay for it. Now I'm gonna log in. So 951-581. 951-581. Oh my god, it was dumb. You do a 2-step verification to log in to Taco Bell. You know, I guess because there's your card, I guess. But it's like, what the fuck? 2-factor authentication to log into Taco Bell app. I don't think McDonald's does that. Oh my god, you're kidding me, dude. You're fucking kidding me. There's like $300 of credit on this card. Are you fucking kidding me? Thank you for the likes, guys. I'm up to 4. I can be your whore. Alright, come on. Work. 1 spinning circle. 2 spinning circles. 3 spinning circles. Yes! And another spinning circle. And oh, I was about to say there. And they skip me in line right as it finishes processing.
Hi, welcome to Taco Bell. Hi, welcome to Taco Bell.
Hello, picking up a mobile order for Jimothy.
Jimothy? Alright, does everything look correct on the screen?
Yes, except I forgot to put no ice on that Baja. If you would, please. Thank you, ma'am.
I'll put no ice in there for you.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're all checked in, okay?
I didn't see it till just then. I was like, oh, wait. I was thinking of it as she was asking me if everything looked correct. And I was like, oh, wait. Gotta get some more brunch. 73%. Currently 81 degrees outside already. Wow. Tire's low. Gotta put air in my tire. That's what I gotta do next. Yeah, we'll put air in the tire next. Get down the street. Hopefully, like I said, if the work has like a half a can of Fix-A-Flat, I'll just go ahead and use it. What's up, Kev? Technology makes things more difficult. You either have to save passwords on paper, pass it to the cloud, or use the same password for everything. Yeah. Right. Unless you got some kind of like algorithm that you use, like I don't know, every store that has a W, you use this password for. Every store that starts with an S, you use this password for, or something, I don't know, or something like that.
Had the looks on.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. You too. No tire guys. Tire guys hate that Fix-A-Flat crap. Don't do it? Okay. Well, fuck. It's leaking. It's like it's like an 8-hour leak. I have to put air in about every 8 hours. I could buy a bike pump and I just pump it up every time I need. But I ain't spending $2 for air. $4 for air, $5 for air. Sooner or later, watch. $5 for compressed air. You're probably already paying $5 for compressed air. Can add it with, yeah. At the places where you're unlucky enough, you have to pay the $5. It's crazy, man. Paying for compressed air. Like I get it to some extent, but not, it's like I don't know. Please wait to pick up. We will notify you when the order is ready. Like through DoorDash, I think I have. I still just go in the restaurant, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, just go in the restaurant. Go in the restaurant, know that you're there, and then it might be better to go back out and wait in your car. Missed the light. I'm not going to make that light. I'm going to have to pull into here. I don't want to sit for a whole nother rotation. I knew I wouldn't make that light. Oh. Yeah, she needs air. Don't put Fix-A-Flat. Well, if it's a slow leak. What are you doing, lady? Come on. You make your move. Like fucking... Like, I'm going first. I'm going first. And she just like sat there, rolled through like half a mile an hour. Hang on. If it's a slow leak, like a bead leak or something, it's okay, I guess. You probably don't have TPMS sensors. Yeah, there's nothing like that. It's too old. so the liquid won't hurt it. Gotcha. I don't know what I'm looking for. Nail. I'm looking for any kind of nail or something, like a screw, or because it's probably a screw. That's why it's a slow leak or something. You know, I don't know. There's nothing I see but good looking tread on that tire. Like, it's still got life. I'd hate to just go buy another fucking $80, $100 tire, because there's still so much life in this tire. You know what I mean? But I don't know where the nail is to plug it. If there's a nail, I haven't seen it anywhere. Been looking at it, you know. So I'm not sure exactly how it's leaking. I noticed it. I drove over something the other day, and I heard poof. I heard, like, you know, sound like, oh, that was, you know, something just punctured my tire kind of sound. And then since then, I've had that little, you know, that little bit of a leak I've been paying attention to. All right. Nope, he parked right in the way. All right, cool. So I got to do a 6-point U-turn here, get into the air pump. At least it's free air. Like this one, these gas stations, Wawa, they've got free air pump things. I think I can back up a little more. I have no clue. I feel like I should back up a little bit more though. That's good. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta put her up to P30 or whatever, at least 38. That's what I've been going to 38 because it's leaking, so I might as well go over 35. I don't know. I'll be right back. Yeah. I don't know. Again, like all I see is good looking tread on that tire. So I don't know. I put some slime into it or something. It's a slow leak. You're supposed to change the valve stem when installing new tires, but if they didn't get changed, it's possible it could be the valve. I don't think it's the valve. The tire's been there for a while. Like I bought 4 new tires And then I put it in the garage for like 4 years. It was in the garage. And then started using it. Basically, I've been using it since September, really hard. The tires are not dry rotted or nothing. Like they were brand new tires, and then it was garage kept for a while. So the tires were ready. They were ready to be used. I've had to replace one already, just because it got a flat or something. So this is another flat, basically. But like I said, this one's leaking so slow that I don't think I need to replace the tire. I just need to fix it somehow. Still got a lot of tread on it and everything. All right. Okay. Yep. Go ahead. You might as well. It's a weird looking Prius. Man, they almost made the Prius look good. Look at it. Look at that, man. They almost made the Prius look good. Look at it. That's a Toyota Prius. Got a good package on it or something. It looks like a guy's Prius. It actually looks like a guy's Prius. Oh no. Shit. Give me the blinker. Give me the blinker. There we go. Blinking it. Hey, blinking. Dude, look at all these No Kings people. Look. People with nothing else to do on a Saturday. They're just lucky that we live in a country where they can do that. But after you air the tire down to change the tire, the rubber grommet shrinks and it starts leaking. So I see it all the time. Gotcha. Yeah, the amount of driving you do, you're bound to pick up a screw or something. Yeah. And then there's like this, the whole state's under construction. Like every state in the fucking union has like some construction they're constantly under. There's some kind of road construction that's constantly being done. It's even worse up north because they can't for like 3 months because the weather. But here, here they have the opportunity to work on the road all year round, and they're never caught up. Like even here, they're getting to the point they kind of need to add a 4th lane on each direction here. The 3 lanes ain't cutting it so much anymore, and then they plan on doubling the population in this county. You can tell by how many vacant houses and plots of land that they plan on building a house on. But yeah, they plan on doubling what's here already. So adding at least one more lane ain't even gonna do much. I don't know. It's kind of hard to see, but the traffic flow in the other direction right now, it's a little nuts. They really need to make like 5 lanes each direction, but I don't think they're gonna be able to squeeze another 4 lanes on the sides, They can only do so much. They would have to make an expressway that goes over the top of this, basically. That's the way I've been seeing it. Some kind of like, you know what I mean? Just like a whole other expressway over the top where there's not a bunch of traffic lights. You can just shoot from one end to the other, and there's a couple of exit ramps. And it had a toll on it. Obviously, there'd be a toll involved with skipping all the traffic lights. Hell yeah, man. I lost a sub last night. It was a girl. Lost a girl sub last night. It's like losing 2 subs. lost 2 subs. It was female. But oh well, shit happens, man. I wonder how many females are subscribed to Hasman. I bet he does. He's got to have like 100,000 females that are subscribed to him, but he probably does have like a 98% male audience. What are you doing? Yeah, they got some new program now on Uber. You can get paid to do returns. Or some shit. It works the opposite way. Uh-oh, I'm getting followed. I'm gonna do the Van Gogh double reverse on him. Haha. It worked. But yeah, I could technically sleep like this parking lot right here. I could technically sleep here. Right? But there's like a lot of homeless that hang out right around this vicinity. Like a whole tribe of homeless. Like, you know, they like the homeless basically they split themselves up in like different factions, kind of, sort of, if that makes sense. But like as you go further up the street, like there's a Circle K. Between that Circle K, there's like a whole faction of homeless that like build like there's like a tribe of homeless that are building there at the Circle K. And then there's a whole nother one here behind the Walmart. And then you got some that live in the woods across the street over there. And then there's some that live like 2 Circle K's up. They live like in a whole nother, you know, like because the town's pretty big. You know what I mean? Like all the, you know, they know each other sort of, but they also keep to the, you know, separate tribes, kind of, sort of. You know, it's weird. Like, this group of 8 people hangs out like they like each other better. They all converse with each other like as they move across the city or whatever. They'll hang out in different spots, but primarily it's always the same people that hang out in the same, you know. Like there's a Publix up the street. There's one guy, he's always up there. I think he's got like a wife or a girlfriend, at least, with him. But you'll start to see it after a while. You're like, it's a whole compound that lives in that woods there. Like I said, I could park in this parking lot and sleep somewhere. But I'm in between like 2 different factions of them to sleep here. And if one of them wants to like do whatever to me, you know what I mean? I'm not in a good spot. It's better to go like more than biking distance away. No, yeah, it was a No Kings protest. They're not going to protest ICE here. They understand what ICE is for. We're in Florida. Yeah, like we're in Florida. There's a lot of ICE supporters here. You know what I mean? We like both kinds of ice here in Florida. Well, I'm logged in, sitting next to Chili's in the shade. This old bank is an old bank. It'll probably be a marijuana dispensary eventually because it's already got the security for a bank, you know what I mean? I've seen it happen a lot. An old bank turned into a marijuana dispensary. But yeah, man, I don't know. It'd be nice if my own mother would click on my videos and drop me a like, knowing that this is what I wanted. Like, this is my dream. You're helping me on my dream. Just, Nope, she's still fighting me on that. As I tell her, like, I've been doing everything else to no avail. Meantime, I've wanted to do this. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do at this point. The logistics of the homeless. They still put lettuce on this? Come on, bro. I definitely just tasted lettuce. Oh my god. That's just all I want. Some grass blades in my food. Yeah, it's like it's too early, man. I don't know. 10:41. I'm here in the big city. Trying to get a few more orders in. I got a quest to hit 20 over the weekend. I did 6 yesterday. So by that logic, I need to hit like another, 6 or 7 today. But it's like everybody's on Uber now because of them damn quests too. To me, it's just crazy how often the number 67 comes up in conversation too. Like it's like either a half dozen or like just a little more than a half dozen. I give that like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. It's just, it's fair. You know what I mean? If you're saying it's 5, it's like, come on now. But, like, yeah, it's like a 6, or like if somebody made something that is like a 3, you're like, yeah, it's still pretty good lasagna, though. I think they gave me Baja Blast 0. Oh, God. Yeah, they definitely gave me Baja 0. Or their Baja is out. But that tastes like Baja 0. That's Baja 0. 41% acceptance rate. 3% cancellation rate. I had to cancel a bunch of orders too the other day too. That's like 2 of them probably fell off, and I got 3 that are gonna sit there for a while. 96% on time rate. which the on-time rate, you only need 80% on time rate, right? You could be late a fifth of the time. I know I look weird. I don't know. I had to shave. It was getting too hot underneath the beard. Couldn't help it, man. But yeah, I got this. This is worse than it's ever been from all the McDonald's and the Taco Bell. with the beard, it kind of hides that a little bit, but it's just like adding 10 more degrees. So I didn't want to, I almost wanted to take my razor to all this, start taking the same razor that I cut my face with. We just start shaving through the head. Make a couple little stripes for ventilation. Oh God. Baja Blast 0. I give it a 0. Ugh. Oh man. Yep. It's summertime, man. I had to have it shaving off, man. Like, this has got to go too. This doesn't look right. It's like, I don't know. So I'm the emo kid. Alright, I don't know. Here's enough of that. God, man, it's so fucking hot. Like, I'm basically burning through $20 a day in gas just to run the AC. Oh man. Like, the people that have like the prepaid electric, they pay, they have to pay $20 ahead of time to turn the electric on for $20 worth. I had to live like that for a while. It sucked. I was like, why don't you just get like a monthly payment plan? I'm like, what are y'all doing with this prepaid electric shit? I think y'all are getting screwed. You're putting $50 on that shit like every day. I remember having a monthly bill. It was only like $300 to $400 maybe on a bad month. Yeah, $50 a day on your electric bill for 10 days. Like, holy shit. Where's it going? Like, but now, yeah, I'm hanging out, man. I'm like basically sitting between a Bob Evans and an IHOP right here where I'm at. Nice little shady spot. But still, it's so freaking hot, man. I appreciate the likes, though, guys, man. Yeah, hopefully you get this off the ground. I don't know. It's more like a really, really, really long podcast with just me. Because there's not really enough orders where it's, I don't know, just hanging out. But I've seen other channels, they got like almost the same thing going on. They have less. It's just the guy. He might have the camera a little bit lower or something like that. Hang on. Maybe he's got the camera like this or something. But he's just like chilling. He just does a 4-hour live stream of him talking, just sitting, and he's homeless too. And he's got like 58,000 subscribers, and this is what he does. He just has his camera like this, and he just talks to his audience about whatever, he's just bored, so he goes live for like 4 or 5 hours a day, and just sits there and talks to whoever comes in. And he's made like 60K subscribers already doing that. You know what I mean? It's like, so I mean, I don't know, but I don't. There's not enough going on in chat where I can be constantly talking about something. You know what I mean? When measuring breaks, I'm constantly, yeah. Yeah, anytime it comes up, you'll I don't know, just notices I don't know, 67% charged on my battery. I don't know. It's 567 right now. 567. Anyway, man, we're just hanging out, man. Just a Saturday, got nothing else to do. Wish I had a dirt bike. Fucking gonna be out there. Well, I mean, probably wouldn't be. Like fucking $9 a gallon for gas. Take my whole week's pay to take the dirt bike out for the weekend. Something like that, man. Anyway, thank y'all for tuning in, helping support a future real estate agent. I don't know, I was talking to my mom about that too. I don't know. I don't know. I know it's a stupid idea, but I don't know. So is anything else. You know? Like, she's trying to tell me you gotta dress like business casual or better than business casual for the class, for the 63-hour class even. I was like, that's stupid. Like, I understand having to dress better, like, as a realtor, but, you know, you're not going to be meeting people every single day of the week. I bet the majority of that job nowadays is, like, remote as possible. You know what I mean? Like, you don't even need to go to, like, an office where there's, like, 5 realtors all working on a computer type of thing, making phone calls. You know what I mean? I bet you can more or less do that from home, and then the parts of the job where you have to meet somebody, you just dress up for. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't think there's really anything difficult about it, except for like how much money is it going to cost? Because I don't know, even for me to be a semi truck driver, I think it's like $7K. I think now for me to be a semi truck driver, they want $8,000, and that's a lot of money. You know, for me to like making on minimum wage. You know, like that's a lot of money. I'd have to put a lot of heart into doing that, and then I would only be a truck driver. You know what I mean? I grinded out all that, you know, did all this bullshit, so I could save another $7,000-$8,000 to go to school, and then just be a semi truck driver. Like, woo! Jesus Christ, man! And they really don't make that much money. They really don't. Minus the cost of everything involved, trying to, you know, upkeep and maintenance and everything. And honestly, I think it's gonna be like one of the first things they're gonna try and use AI to replace too, somehow or another. Because a lot of people, they don't like truckers either. Like, you gotta think of, like, you got some fucking dude going cross country. Think about being the girl that works behind the counter at the pilot station, and you got this nasty ass trucker that's, you know, this is his first time coming out of his truck in hours, probably a day or more. First time coming out of his truck, and you know he just looks like a steaming pile of shit because he's a trucker. So it really doesn't matter what he looks like. And he comes in, he's an asshole to you, you know, and then takes his shit in the bathroom all over the place. You know what I mean? So now you're the girl working at the pilot station or whatever. You know, you're the man, whatever. But still, you know, say you're the older lady working overnight at a pilot station, and now some trucker just came and just just fucked up the whole fucking bathroom. So now you gotta go get knuckle deep in trucker shit. You know what I mean? I really don't think the vast majority of society. I don't think that they really like truckers. You know, if they could, I don't. You know what I mean? It's like I always feel like they're in the way. Like I get that they're trying to do a job. It's part of like commercialism and the consumerism. You're gonna need, big ass box trucks moving around. But I feel like there should be a separate interstate system for commercial driving. Like, especially at this point, because the interstate's kind of been a thing since like the 50s. So, you're talking 70 years. I don't. $10, but it's a double. I'll take it, I'm guessing. Man, IHOP's gonna be fucked right now, though. Oh my god, I don't want to go deal with IHOP right now. I guess I'll take it, though. $17 10 mile. Oh boy. Fucking IHOP. They want me to go to IHOP at 11 fucking a.m. on a fucking Saturday. It's gonna be a half-hour wait. Plus, I'm like right next to the IHOP too, so like I said, Uber does not. Uber sends it to me at the same time it sends it to the kitchen. I guarantee it. They don't know how to time shit. They don't time shit. I guarantee it goes to the kitchen the same time it comes to me. 100%. So I'm like 90 seconds away, and they're probably like 40 tickets away. They have 40 other tables probably. But I guarantee this IHOP, they should have built a second floor seating. They really should have. The engineers that were building this place, they built it for the IHOP, and then there's all these other businesses basically, right? Like the IHOP is the main staple in this little plaza here. And then when they were building the IHOP, they didn't think of like, oh, it might be when it's gonna, like, this town is growing and everything. It might make sense to like do a second floor dining room or something, even for just like banquets or special occasions, or if you have a big top, like a 12 top comes in, you can there's a whole other second floor still of empty seats. You know what I mean? I don't know why engineers don't quite think that way. They don't think progressively, like if like, okay, well, what if the population doubles in the next 10 years? Is this restaurant still going to be big enough? No. And stuff like that, you think it would have been common sense. You're good. Common sense, like, for an engineer level, however they're thinking or whatever. Dude, there's a stop sign there, bro. And I need that parking spot that we're just walking through. Really? Okay. Oh man. Little ass lines here. Alright, that's just gonna have to do. And the orders might be ready. It almost kind of looks like the orders might be ready. Let's go find out. It does look like it's packed to the brim, though. We'll go see. You'll get to see what I'm talking about. How they should have honestly built a second floor, because it would probably even be busier if they had more seating. You know what I mean? But because the place is packed, people go somewhere else. You know what I mean? Because they don't even really have a spot where, like, if you're on a wait, so you're like, I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna, what's the wait? They say, oh, it's a half-hour wait, right? But they really don't even have a place for you to, like, hang out for, like, a half hour if you were to, you know what I mean? You'll see. No problem. Hello. All right, so they had one ready, and then the other one's going to take a couple minutes. I'm kind of trying to decide if, well, maybe I could just cancel the other one, because sometimes that's how it is. They double on one person tipped and the other person didn't. You know what I mean? So thinking of like maybe doing that, because I could be helping myself out. I could save myself from the person that's not tipping, or I could be shooting myself in the foot. I could be stopping myself from delivering from the person that's tipping. But this is a pretty big order. Whoever, they ordered a lot, so that's probably these are probably the people that tipped. I'm gonna check the other order out. Yeah, I bet you the other order did not tip. So I could make a decision right now. I could go ahead and cancel the other one and just run out there. But they could have tipped. I don't know. They literally just ordered two waffles, 2 scrambled eggs, and 2 pieces of bacon. That's their whole orders. Two waffles, 2 scrambled eggs, 2 pieces of bacon. And that's the order I'm waiting for. The other big ass order, it's ready. So the other order, it's probably gonna be ready in like another 90 seconds or so. Might as well just wait. Anyway, they built this whole plaza. I didn't get a good enough view of like how busy it was in there, but the whole plaza was pretty much built for the IHOP. And then they built it with a high enough roof. They almost could have put a second floor. Anyway, hopefully it's not too long. It's crazy that like you see kids with tablets like they're Game Boys, like when we were kids. We'd have our little Game Boy Advance or something. These kids have tablets with them. Alright, come on now. I need 2 waffles, 2 eggs, and 2 strips of bacon. It's a 90-second plate. Come on now. 90 seconds to plate it, 90 seconds to put it in the box. Bag it up, probably. That's all it should take. 3-minute process. But since the restaurant's full, they're on a wait now, I can tell. That's the thing, like if they're on a wait, they're screwed because like there's only enough room to like walk into the restaurant. There's like, I don't know. Sounds like just an appetizer. Something. It's some old lady ordering food. 2 waffles, 2 eggs, 2 bacon. She's probably on a diet or something. Her doctor said she can eat bacon once a week or something. Ugh. All right. I'm gonna head back in there. It should be ready any second. I tried to give an extra 60 seconds. You know, me waiting in the car type of shit. As I say, ultimately, it's not actually worth it. Because if it was really worth to be an Uber Eats or a DoorDash driver, everybody would be quitting their job. I might have to cancel the Mary. Hello, how you doing? Oh. I swear, it's like she knew I was live streaming, went over and flipped the music on. I swear, that was so rude. So I'm gonna have to cancel the Mary then, because that was, wow. Let me see here. How do I do that? I'm gonna report issue, excessive wait time, cancel. All right. So hopefully the other lady tipped. Yep, I got Rebecca. We're good. Good there. Making up fake names. It's not. Just, all right, here we go. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I waited an extra minute. It's just a waffle. Like it's literally it's a waffle iron. It's a waffle iron. How long does a waffle iron take? If you're paying attention to the order, it should have taken more than 90 seconds. I feel like for some scrambled eggs. The bacon's probably already ready, sitting there on a hot table. Because like bacon makes a mess. If you have like you try to take and cook bacon to order, you're gonna constantly be making a mess on your flat top. So what they do is they make like 300 pieces of bacon first thing in the morning, and they put it in the steam table, and they just hold it there. So hopefully these people tipped. I'm pretty sure that they did though, because they got a decent chunk of food. But then I got 6 plates of food waiting on one fucking plate of food. And it wasn't even ready in a timely manner where the 6 other plates of food should be waiting. Come on. Plus I still gotta drive it there, so it's gonna take me another 20 minutes to get them this food. Come on, let's go. The light is red anyway. God damn. The hell? Oh, New Mexican tag. I'm like, what? The hell kind of tag is that? Almost thought it was a Mexico tag. Then I'm like, oh wait, New Mexico. Regular. So, oh man. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, he's trying to cut me off. Get him. No, sir. Baja Blast 0. Yeah, DoorDash hit me up. They're like, hey, come on, we need Dashers. Everybody's on Uber. Like, yeah, we got these quests, man. We're trying to get these quests knocked out, man. Y'all gotta give us some kind of incentive to be on DoorDash. Tripping in the riff. Somebody's getting a new house delivered to them. Look at that. A brand new house getting delivered right there. Alright, just give them a red light. Come on now. This is ridiculous. Let us go. Thank you. Oh, wait, oh, okay. Oh. They're trying to race me. Okay, here we go. It's about to get interesting. Here we go. Yeah, no, they ain't going faster than 50. They're not gonna do it. I love right here. These people, they just pull. There's a stop sign there. They completely ignore. They just go right through it. We're here at 10-minute stop sign road. You're here live. 10-minute stop sign road. They need to put a traffic light in here, but they just refuse to. So we've got this stop sign. It's, like it's 1940s or something. And then the homeless like to hang out here, so it just confuses traffic even more. They get up there, like some people are worried about even making eye contact, and I don't know. Some people have to stop and give him $5, and he's literally just sitting there drinking a beer. He's sitting down in a chair drinking a beer right now, and people are giving him money. I think it's crazy. They give money, and they got like a whole chair. They're just chilled in it. They're just chilling out in a chair. They're not even like doing it the right way. Just like people just keep giving him money. Even right now, look, he's getting up. Somebody's giving him $5 right now. Yep. It's crazy, man. Then you go right back to the chair and sit down again. It's 11:11. Ten-minute stop sign road. Because they won't just put a traffic light. They put a traffic light up and the light switches to green. All of us could flow through real quick. There wouldn't be, a huge pile up. There's 40 cars behind me now too. Like I've almost made it to the front. I don't know if you can see them. Hey, maybe I can stick the phone out the window. No, all you see is that one guy because he's crouched over so far. Anyway. 10-minute stop sign road. Oh. No, gotta be the main character of your own movie, right? That's why you're sitting in a chair begging for change. It's the movie you chose. But yeah, I really wish the county would just put a fucking street light in there, so it wouldn't have to be a 20-minute situation where the bums just sit there and scalp people for money. But yeah, I threw that one order away. I was like, know what's taking so long for a waffle. They had the manager. I seen the manager like in the window too. Like the manager's in the window, coaching the kitchen. You know what I mean? Watching ticket times and stuff like that. And they're like, yeah, but you got a waffle over. I don't know. It must have been. I don't know. The ticket over here with literally just like waffle on it. Get rid of that shit. .7 miles away. Well, that's what I'm saying. Hopefully this is the lady that tipped out of the two of them. They probably did. They probably dropped a 10. This is probably a $12 order right here. And then the other one was going to be like a 5. I'm thinking maybe I should turn. Oh. So I don't get why eggs, bacon, and waffles, they can literally make that. Yeah, I know. Well, a waffle, you need like a whole waffle iron and stuff. You know what I mean? It hits different when it's like from what's supposed to be the International House of Pancakes. You know, you would think it'd be a fluffier, more of a golden waffle than something you might fuck up, make a big mess trying to make a waffle. And waffle batter, even make some waffle batter, it's a mess. But yeah, I get what you're saying, man. I don't know, I guess maybe they had a discount or free delivery, something, maybe. Oh yeah, dude, Eggo Blueberry, man. Even the Walmart brand waffles not so bad, man. I could eat them frozen. I don't even fucking throw them in the toaster. Just let them thaw a little bit and eat them. They're expensive, man. I think fucking frozen waffles, man, shit. Probably $1 a piece now. Be a turn there. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna bust a Unisif. You seen it here live? No sign that says I can't make a U-turn. And I had room to execute. Whoa. That truck was about to just go. He didn't even care. It was about to just go. Hopefully the signal doesn't distort out here. I haven't really tried out here too much. I don't really like this neighborhood at all. I mean, it's just something about it. I would not pay to live here. And it's nothing but traffic problems. And then this is, it's already traffic problems. And then like you see how much is how much is available still. You know what I mean? This neighborhood's only about 25% of the way filled in. And there's nothing but traffic problems because we live in such a communism where everybody's trying to get home between 5 and 6 o'clock. But yeah, good Lord, heaven forbid, once they have this neighborhood all the way filled up, hopefully we're all having remote jobs at that point, so there won't be that like rush of, people won't even be getting up until after 8 a.m. I appreciate y'all stopping in, helping support a future real estate agent. As you can see, there's plenty of land still available here in Florida. If you're looking to purchase land or buy a home in the state of Florida in about a year from now, you might want to look me up. I might be able to get you a deal on something, and I might be able to get a paycheck out of it at the same time. So it'd be like a win-win situation. Like I said, I am currently homeless, so it'd be really helping me out versus some other realtor. You know what I mean? I'm getting hesitant to make you want driving. I know you're professional, but I don't want you to crash. Yeah, I know when to look, when not to. You know what I mean? Like if it was like 40 cars all around me right now, and then everybody's trying to zigzag around, and squeeze between each other. You know what I mean? But the shorter the message, the shorter the message, the easier it is to read. Like when you got like a paragraph, you're like, oh wait, hang on now, I gotta get to a stop sign before I can read that. Like sometimes Santino, he'll send me like 4 paragraphs back to back. I'm like, wait a minute, hang on now. Give me 10 minutes so I can read that. He just gets excited. Still 2.4 miles away. Holy shit. I'm going slow or something. .6 miles till turn. But you can see how much like potential this neighborhood has. But yeah, like between like 6 and 8, traffic. Between 5 and 7 p.m. traffic. And then you can see it, like it's not even full. It's nowhere near full. Like I'm saying, like it's probably a third of the way full of houses right now. It would be hell after a while living out here if they keep everybody on that like 9 to 5 schedule bullshit. Forcing everybody to make it to work in the same hour and writing people tickets for speeding. But anyway, just the traffic patterns of this neighborhood and stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't want to live here. I wouldn't want to watch this grow for the next 30 years. It's going to anyway, you know what I mean? But yeah, this neighborhood, it's called Marion Oaks, and in I like Citrus Springs better out there in Citrus County. It's kind of the same. Citrus Springs is probably a little bit more woodsy, and this is probably a little bit more cow pasture type. I mean, this is pretty woodsy too, but Citrus Springs is like even a little bit more woodsy than this. You know what I mean? And they're basically the same neighborhood. Citrus Springs might as well just be like West Marion Oaks. But yeah, and then I don't know. I think Citrus Springs, the land is a little bit cheaper too, because Marion County is like all overpriced right now. They got Marion County priced like it's Tampa or something like that, or maybe even more, because it's a kickback place. You know what I mean? Like it's not even like Tampa. Tampa would be rush. This is like the people that were lucky enough to make it out of Tampa came up here. I think this is it. I have to run this up to the door real quick. Right, yes, they got nice numbers, I can tell. It's very, very easy to tell I'm not even trying to be sarcastic. Very easy to tell that this is the right address because they've got numbers like, like this is, yeah, their house is tattooed with the number of the address, like in 3 different spots. There's 3 different places where it says the address. Anyway, what did I say her name was? Her name was Brenda. Yeah, coming back. Alright. Okay, yeah, it was a leave at door. Alright. I was hoping it was a leave at door. Dulliverd. Alright. The hair. Hair. The hair's making people leave. Gonna see what I tell you. That one trip. Oh wait, no, it's not right. Sorry, I was speaking too soon. Uber gave me $3 already for that last, the one even though I canceled half of it. Uber gave me $3 as the fare for driving it, which ain't enough. I don't know how they calculate that fare. I don't know. It ought to be more mileage based. Like, if you're predicted to drive 14 miles, 25 cents per mile or something like that. I think it's them. I didn't look. I think it's them. I know it's definitely me before them. I'm at a 4-way stop. Like, I didn't look to see if they made it to the stop before me or whatever, but I don't want to hit them, so I told them, you just go first. We're chilling. Anyway, think about going to get some pack of cigars, man. I got plenty of smoke, but I still want to go get a pack of cigars. What the hell? What the hell even is that? Oh my god! Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Gonna buy me a rainbow. Buy me a rainbow. That's the signal out here. The signal's pretty good. Look fresh today. Blood, clean shaven and all. Bought my first combo from a friend. Where's the hell? Hell yeah. I can go all the way to the back bottom half of this neighborhood, and the signal's not complete crap. Yeah, I used to be delivering here all the time, but like I said, the traffic, and it's really not, it's just, I don't know, you got the person that wants to go 35, and it's like a fucking 6 mile run down this particular road. It's like, 4 miles till I get to the end of it where I turn back onto the highway. But they'll go 35 the whole way down this route. And I'm like, why? What for what? It's like, why? What? Move. It's like, it's marked 45 too. They're going 10 under the speed limit. I guess because they think it's a resident. It's a neighborhood. You go 35 or something. I don't know. It just sucks because it just takes that much longer to get all the way down this 5-6 mile road. Yep. We were doing good, then somebody pulled out in front of him that's going 35. Now we're gonna build a parade basically now. We're starting to build up a parade. Yep. Oh. I appreciate y'all stopping in. Like I said, again, this is Marion Oaks. If you like what you see, I don't know. I wouldn't buy land out here though, because the way everything is gonna be. I don't know. They're flooding this neighborhood quick. People too. They advertised it. They advertised the housing prices for like this neighborhood in a bunch of other states, lower income areas in other states, and then people jumped on it. They were like, "Oh man," So like a lot of this neighborhood is lower income people from a lot of other states. You know what I mean? Like lower income people from New York, lower income people from Connecticut, lower income people from wherever. You know what I mean? But they went to other states and then were like advertising this neighborhood and the prices that they have on this neighborhood. And so, we got like an influx of people. And then they're all here in this neighborhood. And there was a few people that were dumb enough that they thought the neighborhood looked nice, because it does have a nice look to it. But like, I don't know, when you hear all the rice burner cars going around in circles and shit, it's I don't know. Everybody with their muffler, all the BMWs and everything. Come on, buddy. Or you'll see houses where there's like 3 different families living under the one roof, and there's like 12 cars all throughout the yard. You know what I mean? That's a lot of that in this neighborhood. I just didn't see a lot of it because I wasn't pointing it out. I know, I can't till they go. I'm waiting for the van to go. Fuck, did you not see the van? Stupid motherfucker. Like, I know they're turning right, but there's still this van. I'm not gonna pull out there and then have the van have to mash their brakes. Like, they got really good brakes in a van, I bet. And they're handicapped. You can see on their tag once I get a little bit closer, but I can see already they're handicapped. I would have pulled out in front of a handicapped person in a van. They expecting them to mash their brakes and rather than just wait for them to go past. That's what I'm saying. This neighborhood, it's like it's Chicago or something. I don't know, man. Like a fucking honking their horn and shit. I'm like, what do you want me to do? The fuck? I'm sorry, I didn't invent linear traffic. I see the problem in it. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I thought it was somebody. I'm like, I had to wait for the van. I was like, I was trying to wait for the van. I didn't want, you know. I was like, and then they're handicapped too, so they would have been mad at me if I would have skipped out in front of them. I was like, what is it? It's not Chicago. But I appreciate you honking for support. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been living out of my car since September, going on the year mark, you know, coming around. When September comes back around, I'll be a year in my car. I'm here because of a relationship that went bad, and I'm pretty much having to rebuild from ground zero again. But, you know, as I'm doing it this time, I'm like, you know what? I might as well get into real estate. Because I was like, that's where, like, literally, like, a lot of the money gets created out of real estate somehow. I could basically be where the money's at. And everybody wants to buy a house. Like, we're like psychologically driven to want to buy a house here in America. But I mean, it's a good business to get into, and then you get 2%, and then I go from homeless to real estate agent, which I think is an awesome story to document. And then, like I said, you know, it'd be a good way to make sure I don't end up homeless again. You know, if I'm a real estate agent, which I kind of made a promise to myself that whatever I end up with, I'm gonna make sure, you know, it's mine. Like, I'm thinking just getting a $12,000 piece of property, and then just not even doing anything with it. I don't feel like I need a whole house. By the time I put a whole house on it, they'll want to increase the taxes on it, because now the property gets reappraised at a higher value. All kinds of, you know what I mean? I just need a place where I can park my car at this point. If I could buy a parking spot even. But we don't, you know, we're not Philadelphia yet. You know, it'll get there. I could see Florida, like, eventually just being like Manhattan, but statewide, probably. Because we've got all the water, you know what I mean? Like, eventually people are going to wise up to that. They're going to be like, you know what? Let's go down there. It's like, lady's honking at me. Like, what? I can't. Like, I see that they're turning right, but I can't pull out from the van that's going the other direction yet. Like, I'm recording myself. I have to kind of make the right move. Like, I might cut some people off every now and then, just because there's a lot of defensive drivers I want to get around. Oh, he must have made enough money. He's already gone. Damn, he hit big, man. While sitting down in the chair, man. That's crazy as fuck. He hit enough. In the time it took me to deliver that order out there and back, he made enough money for the day. He's already got enough money for his 4-pack. 4-pack and some cigarettes. And he's hanging out, man. Gonna turn on the radio, try to find a ball game. where are we at? 11:39. 2 trips done so far. 1 cancellation. But yeah, pretty much this is day 18. I've been doing this, I think. Oh, somebody from Montana calling me on the main line. It's probably a scammer. Let's see, we'll put him on a little bit here.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah. Thanks for picking up the line. This is Kevin. How are you doing today?
This is who?
This is Kevin. I'm calling you from your cell phone and TV service provider.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Sir, this is just a feedback call regarding your Verizon bill. Could you please confirm, are you happy with your bill or is it high for you?
Yeah, it's a little too high.
So therefore I call you because we have received too many complaints from customers that they are paying a high monthly. So we are running a promotional discounts for customers, okay?
Yeah.
So let me work your account details and I will let you know, okay? Stay on the
Gotcha.
line.
I'm gonna tell him I pay 1,100 yen. I pay 1,100 yen a month for my phone.
And could you please confirm your 5-digit zip code?
No, I can't.
Okay, stay
I
on the line.
don't have a zip code.
Check my side.
Yeah, I technically don't have a zip code or an address right now.
And am I talking to Dr. Keith, right?
No. I get calls all the time. I don't think he's had this number. I've had this number for about 6 years now. I continue. It's been years I've been getting calls for. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it and hopefully get it all fixed out. But yeah, it's been like 6 years or so. I keep getting calls for the guy that had the number before me.
Okay. So are you using Verizon or not?
Yeah, I'm on the Verizon network.
So could you please confirm your cell phone number so that I can look up your account details?
Yeah, it's gonna be 641-614.
Just wait a minute.
Oh, gotcha.
641-614.
Yep, 8008. And it's like $1 a minute, but that's the cheapest I can make it.
Just stay on line.
Gotcha.
And could you please confirm your 5-digit zip code?
Yeah, I don't technically have a zip code. I was trying to explain that to you. I don't currently have a zip code or an address technically.
You don't have the zip code?
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Then bye-bye.
All right. So you called the wrong person, and then want me to tell you give you information about who I am, and then you say you work for Verizon. It's like, I don't know. But yeah, I knew it was a call for them too. I knew it because it's the only scam calls I get. Like I don't even know who that is. I tell them all the time. I don't even know who that is. I don't know why you're calling me asking for them. They haven't had this number. I've had this number for 6 years. But anyway, I like to waste their time a little bit. It's funny. Well, that's good. She did a good job of stopping at that stop sign. Look at that, man. It's awesome. Yeah, we got you on film, lady. We got you on film doing that, lady. She's behind me right now reading the YouTube channel. All right. I wonder what's behind this building. I never went around the back of this building. It's probably just a dead end. Like, it just dead ends, like, boom, right there. Yeah. Nope. Okay. Cool. I thought for sure there'd be like a curb right here and then just be grass where you can't actually even go all the way around it. Yeah, we got one viewer right now. 11:45 a.m. Too early. Too early is what it is. He's constantly building shit in this city, man. Constantly. Five likes now. Hell yeah. Yep. Let me figure it out, Jose. Dumbass. He had to take his dually to Chipotle. Because that's the only car he's got. With gas as high as it is. He had to take his dually to Chipotle. He needed an F-250. Or a 2500. Silverado 2500. To go to Chipotle. Alright, made it. $15. Oh, but it's mezcal. I'm not even supposed to get orders for mezcal. Not even supposed to be getting orders for mezcal. And they don't even have the mileage rate because there's no way to get there. The road that they're showing to take, there's no way to get there. That road doesn't exist. And it's mezcal, which I'm not even supposed to be getting orders for the mezcal. I just turned them off on Cinco de Mayo because of some bullshit that night, and I'm still getting orders for the mezcal. Uber, you're really on the ball. You are awesome. I even told them, like, y'all shouldn't even be taking. I mean, y'all are fucking up your business, even taking orders for this place. And then yet I'm still getting orders to go to the mezcal. Come on, buddy. You can't go. For real? You are a cuck. You are a fucking cuck. Alright, there you go. Yes, like I do get, just like, I get potential fans or whatever, but then they hear me curse and they're like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's whatever. Sorry, I was born here. It's like, you know, it's a bunch of crows shitting on me so much that I became a seagull. That's a, you know, the Florida seabird and the seagull. Get the fuck out of here! Send them back! Where are you from? New Jersey. Send them back! Fucking mezcal. The crazy part, man, the last time I went in there was like a completely different staff. I didn't notice any of the people that were working there. Like, the whole staff had changed. I was like, who the fuck? Like, I don't even know who any of the people were. The whole restaurant, like, the whole family isn't even working there anymore or something. The whole family hired people to do the job. And they just make half the money while someone else does the job. The restaurant got busy enough that they can hire staff. All right. I'm waiting for the next one. I probably should get away from the mezcal. I probably should go further down south. We're chilling. This is a pretty good spot. Hang out for a minute. The No Kings protest already ended. That was quick. They must have came and shut them down or something. They must have came out here and shut them down. I don't know where they went. It's not even noon. Not even noon. They already got tired. And bingo started. They were out here doing a No Kings protest. They're already gone. Shit, man. Would the county come shut them down? That's all I think of. Normally they're out there until at least 2 o'clock, till at least nap time. It's crazy they left before noon. But it's all right, man. We're hanging out. What, how many orders? That's like 2 orders already. Yeah. I'm up to 8. I'm up to 8 on my quest of 20. Quest of 20 trips. I'm at 8, which isn't so bad. I mean, if I didn't have to work tonight, I could easily get 12 trips in. But I got to go to work at 5. And then I got to change my shirt and all that stuff. Put the socks and shoes on. And it's a whole to-do. You know, like a list of like 5 or 6 things I gotta do to even be ready to clock in for work. And then that's not, you know, there's a whole bunch of stuff I gotta do mentally, prepare myself for work. Then you get there, and then it's like the very first customer wants you to do some bullshit. You were just telling yourself you weren't gonna do this tonight, and then the very first customer wants you to do it. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? It's gonna be a good day. It's totally going to be worth the $40 I'm making to be here tonight. You know, it's like... And then you miss out on like any order you could have made some money on. Was it mostly old white people at the protest? Yeah, it was old white ladies. They all rode their golf cart up here and stuff too. It's just people that they honestly have no fucking, they're probably flat earthers and stuff like that too, you know? They honestly think Donald Trump is a king. Like, you're fucking stupid. I don't know. So far as I know, that the No King protest is just like anti-Trump stuff, and because they think he's gonna run for a 3rd term or something like that. And it's like, so what if he does? You know, like, what the fuck? What does it even fucking really matter? Like, he wouldn't even be the first president to do that. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't even fucking matter if he did. You know, like. Not gonna change your life. They're still gonna be bitching at you to go back to school. Not gonna do you any favors, regardless of who the fucking president is. And then honestly, like, if we ever do start seeing some of these tariff check stipend stimulus checks or whatever, fucking, you know, that's, like I say, that becomes a permanent thing, right? Like, we get a check once a year, like an income tax return check, but it's a tariff revenue check that we get. So we get our income tax return, and then like 6 months later we get this tariff revenue check, and I say it's like it happens every year. People would start to love Trump, you know what I mean? And be like, oh my God, he's the greatest thing we've had since Washington, you know, or whatever. It's like, that's what I'm waiting for, man. I want that damn tariff check, man. Give me the damn tariff check so I can buy an Ethereum with it, you know? Buy one Ethereum. that's probably what I'd be doing with them, though, because they said if you would have took the last 2 checks he gave us, when he gave it, you're Canadian, but whatever. When he gave us a bunch of money for the COVID stuff, you probably got something similar too, maybe, if you're lucky. But yeah, if you would have taken that money and put it on Dogecoin, you would have like over $90,000 right now. If you would have taken the $1,400 the first time, and then I think it was $1,200 the second time, if you would have put that all on Doge, you'd have like over like probably $100,000 or something like that right now. I could ask my phone actually. If I would have taken my stimulus checks and put it on Dogecoin, how much money would I have?
Had you invested your 3 stimulus checks, totaling...
Oh, she's not going to read. Are you kidding me? I'm not saying too. Go on now. You're not going to believe it if I say it. If she reads it, you'd be like, okay. Read it. If I would have taken my stimulus checks and bought Dogecoin, how much money would I have? Oh, she don't want to read it.
Had you invested your 3 stimulus checks, totaling $3,200 into Dogecoin, your investment could be worth between $50,000 and $56,000 at mid-2023. For financial advice, consult a professional.
Okay, well, still almost a 10x. You're gonna like 8x your money. If you would have taken that $3,000, you'd have over $50,000. If you have sold at its peak, look, at its peak in May 2021, the same investment would have been $500,000. If you would have put all your money on Doge and then sold at the 69 cents it hit, you would have had $500,000 when you withdrawed. Minus, transaction fees and all that. You would have 755,000 Doge. 755,000 Doge to USD. $82,000. That's close. I was thinking like 90K. Like Santino, he wants to send me this shirt. I don't know if you can see it. Kind of, sort of. It's a shirt. It's a shirt, like a grayish shirt. It says Cake Wallet on it. He's like, hey, I'll send it to you. I got a present for you. And I was like, but I don't really have an address. So I'd be giving him basically my mom's address or my ex's address for him to send it to. And then just for like privacy reasons, I'm gonna be all right. You know what I mean? Like if we ever met in person somewhere, he wants to hand me the shirt. You know what I mean? I don't know, but I don't have like a PO box or nothing for him to send it to. I'm still logged in. I'm waiting on another order. Uber's just really slow in this town. If I was on DoorDash, though, man, they'd be fucking blowing me up with all kinds of $5 bullshits. No, okay. Well, okay. I think this guy missed the point. I posted this video. This guy, he's like in this Corvette with scissor doors. He's in a Camaro with scissor doors. It was all modded out with some fresh ass rims. Like his rims were probably like a couple $1,000s each rim times the 4 rims. You know what I mean? And then I was like, man, I guess times are hard. This guy had to stop and get air. He had to stop here for free air. And this guy comments back. He says, people get air at the most convenient places. He's like, I'm not sure that this has anything to do with it being free. And I'm like, well, Maybe, but I mean, he's still. I don't know. I go out of my way to go there for free air. Like I wouldn't just stop it. I'm not gonna just stop somewhere and pay $2 for some fucking compressed air if I know Wawa has free air. You know what I mean? That's I don't know. That's more or less the way I was getting at it. Like man, even this guy's got to pay. Even this guy's got to get free air. But you know, here I'll play it. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I just thought this was hilarious. I saw this morning. This dude's driving a car like that. He's driving a car like that, and he needs to stop and get free air. He has to get free air. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I just thought this was hilarious. I saw. But then the guy comments. He says, "People get air at the most convenient places. I'm not sure it had anything to do with it being free." I'm like, "You're fucking stupid, bro. I will drive past 10 air compressors to come to this one because it's free. You know what I mean? Like, you're fucking stupid, bro." Like, that's how hard time is right now, man. You know, people are dumb enough that they'll spend over $100,000 on a car, and then they still need free air. They'd be hurting if they don't have that free air. Yeah. But they'd be hurting if they got that free air. Yeah, like I bought this $600,000 house. I had to buy a $100,000 car to park in the garage. It's like, you know, you could have just like clocked out of the system sooner, right? You didn't have to stack up that much debt to not have to go work out, right? Like, you gave yourself that debt. Now you have to go work it off. You know, you could have just bought a half price house and then clocked out of the system sooner. But yeah, I don't know. There's a couple other people I watch on YouTube, but not so much anymore because I've been live streaming so much. I can't watch while driving and live streaming. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. There'd be a lot going on. And I pretty much live stream until I get tired for the day. You know what I mean? I might wake up. There's a couple things I do in the morning before I go live. You know, but then yeah, pretty much I go live, and then I'm live until about the time I'm ready to go to bed, or just focus on relaxing for, you know, like another hour and then go to bed. But yeah, I don't know. I figure I'll try it out. This is what I look like now. Be ready. I know, I had to shave. It's like, it took 10 degrees away though. Like, I'm not even sweating. I mean, I got the AC on, but yeah, it's like, it's a lot cooler. Everybody disappeared. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. There's even a picture of me in the thumbnail. It's a picture of me in the thumbnail, and it says dash cam. I don't know what you were expecting. You clicked on it though. You clicked on it. You see a picture of me in the thumbnail, and it says a dash cam ride along. You clicked on it. You watch for 3 seconds, and you disappear. I don't understand it. What did you expect? What? But yeah, it'd be like that. Fucking 3 weeks of that been going on now. So it's a little discouraging. You know what I mean? It's a little discouraging. But I'm trying to keep going because I mean, if the fans that I do have, if they don't get dolled out, you know what I mean? Which the majority of them, I don't feel that way quite yet. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. But they still pop in to show some support and love. You know, they want to see where I'm going to go. They might not have 25 hours of watch time every single week. You know what I mean? I understand that. That's pretty much what it is. I think I got like 10 actual fans that watch for like 24 hours in 1 week, pretty much. And that's how I got like 250 hours of watch time. Plus myself, I can watch myself on another account. You know what I mean? And it counts. Sometimes it'll count the watch time, sometimes it doesn't. It's fickle. You know what I mean? But like the 10 fans that I have at this point, they're watching at least 24 hours on a weekly basis. And I can't ask for more than that. You know what I mean? It'd be nice to have like 30, not just like 10. I had like 30 of those fans would be nice. Because then the 10 fans, the bigger group of people, even for them, when they're in here by themselves or whatever, you know what I mean? Because I know Honda likes it better when there's like 4 people. He'll hang if it's just me and him. But if there's like 4 people, it's more type of thing going on. Which is why, availability to the audience, they'll be here on that time because I'm not live 50 hours a week anymore. It'll cause like, condensation effect basically. But I don't know. I also do like having my dashboard streamed because if anything happens for Uber, I've got a backup, what happened. Or anything happens, like, I don't know, I get shot while on a delivery or something, or whatever. I'm in the wrong yard and I get shot because they definitely weren't expecting an order, you know what I mean? So I'm completely in the wrong yard and then just get shot, At least the 1 or 2 viewers that, they're like, oh my God, what just happened, In that moment, somebody would know what happened, you know what I mean? 30 seconds of delay later, or whatever. Yep. Yeah, we'll try to get a little posse going after a while. Like I said, it's only day 18. I'm here 6 days a week from like 12 till noon. But I started earlier today because I gotta be done earlier today. I gotta clock in at the actual auto parts gig. But yeah, I hope it's like $1,000 or $2,000 to become a realtor. I'm hoping it's something feasible. Like $1,000 or $2,000 would be, still sounds like a lot, to be honest with you. But I'm hoping I can at least, if I become a realtor, even just for my own sale, like I don't need a realtor for me to talk to the seller of the property, because I would be my own realtor on that, Which I think you can, because it's weird. You'll see realtors with like extra properties and stuff that they own. I don't know. Opt in to shop and deliver. Yeah, let's do that. Because y'all are paying me so well. I want to go shop for these customers too. Which it would be different if they would pay you like an hourly rate. Because basically when you're doing the shopping, you're basically a warehouse picker. Like you're basically a picker in a warehouse. I mean, it's a grocery store, not a warehouse, but you're still a picker, right? So you're doing this picking order for them, and they don't pay you any hourly rate. I don't know how it works, to be honest with you. I'd have to watch a video, but I don't think it's worth it. I've watched from the from other live streamers and stuff when they go shopping in somewhere and they're like, oh, I made $8. I'm like, but then you spend like a half hour shopping. Like you spend a half hour in the store shopping for all that, throwing it all into a little basket and getting it all checked out, and then they only paid you $8 as like the tip. I was like, well, then what? What did Dash pay you? What did Dash pay you for shopping? Nothing. So then you just shopped for free. I don't know. Lost the crowd. We're back to one. I didn't get didn't get any money from COVID. That sucks. They didn't do any kind of economic relief package for Canada. Cool. Well, yeah, at least you didn't lose any check. They wanted us to do overtime through all that where I was. We were all getting run ragged. Nobody wanted overtime because they had the flow doubled. They had the flow doubled when you were there, so you were like beat to shit. They're offering overtime, but nobody wanted it. They got to the point they were offering us $25 an hour for any weekend hour worked. So I was like, okay, well, I'll come in on Sunday, because Sunday was the beginning of the pay week and everything. I'll come in on Sunday and get a 12-hour day. That's $300 right there on the Monday of the schedule, basically. I was like, my first 12 hours would make $300 before taxes. And then, I could just pop into overtime before Wednesday. And then they'd have to pay me overtime for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, which is my normal schedule. I was going to make it 40 hours before my actual schedule started. And then, I'm locked in for another 25 hours because it's time for me to actually, that's my actual job in the building. I just logged in another 40 hours before that started. Yeah, I got to like 70 hours and they found me on the floor and they're like, you gotta go. Like, we got a couple other people we gotta chase out of here. But they figured 70's enough. That's enough. That's enough hours in 1 week. Damn. What happened? You gotta lay low. Just drive your car into a store or something and throw it in reverse and haul it. Gonna go home, put the car in the garage, and just leave it there for 3 years. Don't open the garage door. Fucking guy yelled out his window, "Oi!" Oi! Fucking guy rolled down his window and goes, "Oi!" Shit! I gotta get the fuck out of here! Trying this fucking Baja Blast Zero. I give it a 0. I give it a 0 out of 10. Baja Blast Zero. Maybe a 1. But I'm saying it's a 0 because it's almost making me thirstier. Like, it's fluid that's not even quenching my thirst because the 0. Weird. It's like it's literally not even quenching my thirst. Like, where's the rest? Where's the rest of it? You're ripping me off. I fucked up so bad. I thought I was gonna ruin all Driving deliveries. I did this week with the ticket. Damn. Basically, yeah, if I get a ticket, it's like 2 good days of driving I just lost. Yeah, for the most part, Uber doesn't care if you get a ticket, I think. Like, you just got to keep up with your insurance. So, if your insurance doubles, yeah, you just got to take care of that. And Uber, for the most part, I don't think they even really care. They're, I don't. It's, like, it's weird. Like, how soon can you be back? That's what Uber's like. Oh, broke neck. Man, come on now. It's Saturday. We should be pinging with orders. What the fuck is wrong with this town? There at least it used to be a lot of people off of 95th would order all the time. I used to hate going up that way because there's all these brand new ass fucking nice ass houses, and the people don't tip. You know what I mean? They're like a $500,000 house, and then they don't tip you, and you're homeless. What the fuck, people? Well, the thing is, like, they're paying so much for the house, they have no money outside of that. After paying for the house and the car and then a couple kids, well, it's like, well, then don't order the service. you know? But, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Oi. Alright, give me an order. Give me an order. Give me an order. Give me an order. Yeah. That's usually what I kind of, sort of, like in the first couple hours, I'm getting something to eat. Yeah, I almost should take a nap too or something, man. I feel it. I gotta go to fucking pedal around some parts later. Man, I'm really starting to not. I don't know. I'm really starting to not want that job either. Like, I don't know, man. $9 16-mile. Woo! Robbery. 16 miles. So $3 in gas for $6, and it takes a half hour of my time. So you're not even paying minimum wage. You're not even paying minimum wage. Yeah, I feel it. Yeah, like single wide trailers, they'll give me a 10. Single wide trailers will give me a 10, and then yeah, people with like a Mercedes, like a 3-car garage, they they'll give you 3. Sometimes they're nice people because maybe they were poor at a point, and then you know what I mean. So now, but Now that they've made it or whatever, they'll still tip you like $20. Or if they're like a waitress themselves or something, they tip pretty well. But yeah, $5 is really just $2 nowadays, man. That's the saddest part, man. Someone can't tip $5. Like, damn, you know, it's just like $2, right? Tens are the new $5 tip, basically. But it's great. I mean, you do get $20 tip every now and then. I mean, like, I should maybe like once a week I'll get a $20 tip somehow or another. Once a week, you know, that's like 100 trips, 100 deliveries, and 100 deliveries. I might make two $20 tips somewhere in those 100 deliveries. But you know, a 17's not bad, a 16's not bad, a 12's not bad. You know, I'm not upset if they tip 12 versus, you know, you can't expect 20 every time. Things like that, you know. Yeah. This one last night, $11.36 tip, $8.93 tip, $7.01 tip, $12.18 tip, $7.56 tip, $7.95 tip. You know what I mean? Ooh, that's not a bad one. $14 10 mile. Where in the hell? I don't think that's even, I'm not sure if I can even get there. I don't know if it knows the road well enough. That's not how to get there. They're gonna send me on some bullshit to this. Now, I can already tell. I don't think I can even get there from that way. I'll try it. Versus sitting here, $15. Half the day's gas on this one trip. 4 miles from the restaurant. 10-mile drive total. So, here we go. Alright, the phone catches the air off the AC pretty well. Need level 2 for it for a minute. And we're back. Horizontal. I just hope I can get there. I hope I can get to there from here. That's all I'm hoping. I just hope I can get there from here. But I don't know for sure. That was where it was prediction for a while. For a while? Holy crap. It wasn't showing me nothing. It was showing me 0 viewers. So I was sitting there, I'm like, somebody, you know, I'm like, well, you know, I don't know. It was showing me 0 viewers, so I like closed out of the stream and reopened it, thinking there was something up with that. So damn, that sucks. It was doing it for a while. Like, I closed down the stream for like 2 seconds to reset it, kind of thing. I'm just hoping I can make it to this. Alright, I'm almost there. I think I can make it. Surprised I was able to make it from where it was at the time. It's still showing me 0 viewers. It's whatever. That's my life. It's just only my life. I wouldn't expect anybody would watch. Like half an hour. Damn. No, it's just, the OG YouTube really on the ball. Google's one of the biggest companies in the world, but they can't get the bugs out of their own shit. Probably because they're bugs themselves. Alright. Is it this one? There's no numbers. Oh, $7 paisanos. A peas nose. $12 7-mile peas nose. Okay. I think it's this house. I don't see any numbers on it though. So there's no way to tell. So there basically is no way to tell quite for sure. I'll be right back. Still showing 0 viewers. Not too quite concerned with it because I'm used to having 0 viewers. But okay. Now confirm. And that lady, she looked like she was too young to even be living in this neighborhood. It's crazy. You have to be over 55 to even buy property here. So maybe it was the husband. Maybe she's just like, maybe she's just like 15 years younger than the husband or something. But yeah, you do need to be over 55 to purchase property in this neighborhood. And you don't even purchase, you purchase the house, not the land it's on. Like you lease the house for 100 years when you buy it. When you buy it, you're leasing the house for 100 years. I don't know, something like that. There's like a little golf course over there. But yeah, hopefully, man, eventually, hopefully golf dies, or it's not quite as big as it is today. I could see it being a thing still, but hopefully, like half these golf courses, they just decide that, that could just be more housing. We don't really need to, cause we get to the point where we're just doing other things when we're seniors. Like golf's not the coolest thing to do. When we get to the point where you're 70 years old and there's a bunch of other things you'd want to do instead of play golf. And then they would just use these golf courses. They would go back and just build land, build houses on it. That'd be cool. It's cooler than what I'm saying. I mean, it's just like vacant land just sitting there waiting to be used. Look, you only chase around a little tiny white ball on it, The only thing we use this land for is to chase around little tiny white balls. All this land over here. That could be a bunch of houses. Chase around little tiny white balls. Fucking Elon's from another planet. Trump even said it. Trump said it in Joe Rogan podcast. Elon's from another planet. This is when he wasn't president, though. It was like in between. Biden was president. What are you doing, bro? Come on, why are you going 5 miles an hour? For real? For real? I get being safe, but this is just being retarded. You can't see that no one's coming? Yeah, you're clear, bro. You only had to look to the left because you're trying to turn right. Oh my God. And now he's gonna go, yeah, now he can only go 25. Yeah. He can only go 25. Yep. He's already speeding. He's like this. He's already worried. Yep. I do love this street, though. All the oak trees like they are. But I think they planted those trees. They've just been there for like 30 years at this point, so they've really grown in and look nice now. But I think all these trees that you see on the right side, those were all planted. But these are like quadruplexes that old people live in, you know, like a duplex, but it's 4 wide. And yeah, there's quadruplexes with the 1-car garage, basically. And then there's like a whole old people neighborhood right through here. Bunch of old bastards. It's $100 just to get frustrated. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like when we're 70, we're at least going to be playing golf in VR for free anywhere in the world. You know what I mean? Like on any golf course that's ever existed ever. You could even play at different times of the year. Like I could play this course in 1950. I could play this course in 2020. I could play this, you know what I mean? I could play this course in the winter. I could play this course in the spring. You know what I mean? We won't have to like physically do it. Because really, like, that's how they get their exercise, too, is going out there in a big, huge cow pasture and swinging a club to hit a little tiny white ball. I hope there's something way better to do by the time we're 70. You know, I hope it's, like, more than just VR, too. You know, like, I don't know, something else. But I could see VR getting to the point where... Like, there's people in other countries that they were playing Axie Infinity or something like that. There's people because they could make money, they could make enough real world money playing the game Axie Infinity or whatever, something like that. But yeah, they were making USD by playing this game, and versus their own country's currency, they were making like a lot of money per day to play this game. We could eventually do that, like inside of VR. I could see it happening. Some of this trash out. That's like fucking disgusting. But yeah, like over here they built this hotel. It's a stupid spot for a hotel. It would have made better sense to like put a Home Depot there, but instead there's a Comfort Inn and Suites. Because like they left all this behind it too. Like what are they gonna do with this? But I don't know. It's just wasted land basically now. For right now, at least. I think eventually there'll be like a little strip mall or some shit. They'll build behind this hotel because they'll get some really good business sitting behind a hotel or something. Maybe later on down the road. I don't know. A lot of wasted space, it looks like to me. But I'm here. I'm at the crappy Italian restaurant now. If you remember this from any of my previous videos, this is the crappy Italian restaurant live. Here we go. We'll see what kind of... What do you get your finger up for, bitch? Cute. You're on a toy. You're on a toy. Look at your little golf cart. Golf cart ass motherfucker. Alright. Alright, it might actually be ready. There's no pizza on it. It's probably ready. Here we go. Let's find out. They're playing music. Not even Italian music. Nope, it's not ready. Yeah, it's 2 pasta dishes. I don't know. It's not ready yet though. And they're playing music. Ah, damn, I don't know what's those plates. It should take like 90 seconds a piece to do those plates. It's not even really that busy. I mean, it's Saturday, but it's like between, it's like late lunch, you know what I mean? It's not that busy in there. The Saturday crew, you know, I don't know, maybe it's like smoke break time. Half the kitchen's out back taking a smoke. Probably give it a few more minutes. I think the hardest part of this order, Parmesan, because they, you know, it's like to wait for the fryer, the eggplant. They fried the egg, you know, they fry the eggplant, It's breaded. That's probably the hardest part, though, is that eggplant parmesan. I'm looking at it right now. The part that should take the longest. Anyway. Hopefully that music is probably just a little bit too loud where I'm going to get hit with a copyright on it. But anyway. Yeah, I used to work here, but that was like almost 10 years ago. Let me think. I mean, well, I did like 2 years at FedEx, almost a year with Daryl's, and then 4 years with Amazon, and then, yeah, about 8 years ago, almost 10 years ago I worked here. They've been doing pretty good. Hopefully it don't take too long, man. This is kind of the reason I almost did not accept this order, because it was this restaurant. I knew it was going to take a minute. And then looking at the order itself, it should be ready. It's not, there's nothing on here that should take it more than 10 minutes or so. Let me get like another 60 seconds or so. I'll bitch about it for another 60 seconds before I walk back in and see if it's ready. Alright. Right now I'm just here, I'm waiting outside this restaurant, trying to get the like a eggplant parmesan and some kind of something I can't pronounce. Look like lemon butter bukkake or something like that. Yeah, lemon butter. I know, dude. Especially like, it's like they know I'm trying to live stream too or something. You know what I mean? It's like, let's do everything we can to make it where he's just like sitting somewhere for 20 minutes doing nothing. In between like the waiting 3 hours in between orders. You know, and then yeah, it's just Uber. I think like it is Uber sends me the order at the same time it sends the kitchen at the exact same time, regardless of how far away from the restaurant you are. So sometimes the kitchen has 90 seconds to get it together, and sometimes the kitchen has 20 minutes to get it together. You know what I mean? I think that's exactly what it is. I mean, I've been doing it long enough. That's what it is. They don't actually use a clock. They just send it to the driver and the kitchen at the same time. Yeah, I'm just here, just waiting on 2 pasta dishes here. Been here, I feel like about 10 minutes already at this point. Waiting on these 2 pasta dishes. I don't even think there was chicken on them either, like, because sometimes that's what it'll slow it down. Because they have to wait for a blackened chicken or whatever from whatever side to add chicken to the pasta. But no, I don't think that was. And then chicken, it takes about 6 minutes to cook. You know, something like that. But no, there's just the eggplant parmesan. That's just a couple of pieces of eggplant they have to fry up real quick. And like I said, the restaurant's really not that busy. It's kind of crazy. Still waiting like it's Friday night at 7 o'clock or something. Is it working now? I know the signal's it's showing I have 5G, but we got some pretty good storm clouds rolling in now. So I don't know, could be anyway. Currently 118. Waiting on these 2 pasta dishes. I figure I'm gonna give it another 30 seconds or so. Yeah, give it another 30 seconds or so, and I'm gonna pop my head in. If it's still not ready, then I'm just gonna cancel it. I don't even want to be up here waiting like this as it is. Uber really needs to figure out how to time things better. Because this restaurant, there's always a wait. You know what I mean? They gotta figure out how to give the restaurant the order 20 minutes ahead of the driver or something like that, because it takes about that long. You get here as the driver, and it's like a 20-minute wait. And then, like I said, it's not even like Friday night. It'd be different if it was like Friday night between like 6 and 8 o'clock. I would understand. I would understand a half-hour wait. But right now, when the restaurant's not even halfway full, it makes no sense that I've been here for over 10 minutes at this point already, waiting for 2 pasta dishes. But like I said, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna pop my head back in here. Hopefully it's ready, because if it's not, bye-bye. Thank y'all, everybody, for the view time, man. Up to I'm holding steady at like 255 hours for the last 7 days. Which, each day erases the day before. You know what I mean? So yeah, as the day goes ahead, you know what I mean? You're kind of losing a good day of progress on the 7-day timeline of things. But yeah, as far as like the 7-day timeline, it's showing me like 255 hours. Every single day I wake up, I kind of check that, see how much I've made the day before. My tire looks okay. It's getting a little low, but it's fine for another couple hours. Fucking 15-minute wait here. It just really slows you down. Like, you can't make that 20-25 an hour because the restaurants don't fucking have their shit together, you know? It'd be nice if you could run 3, maybe 4 deliveries in an hour. You have a nice market where you're not driving 18 miles one way for shit either, you know? Because our city's just so damn big. You get fucked as a fucking Uber or a DoorDash driver in the city too. Because like, what do you mean? It's up here. It's right off of Silver Springs Boulevard. It's like, yeah, but that's like 2 towns away. You know, if we were like up north somewhere, it's like that far away. Even though it's still considered the same city, it's stupid, man. And do I really want? I don't want to go that way. What? Is that really the best way to get there? No. Alright, evasive maneuvers. Hopefully no one's behind me. Okay, good. Nobody's behind me. They have a stop sign. Alright, there we go. There we go. Yep, we're going this way. Yep, up 80th and around. But yeah, I used to work here, but that was like 8 or 10 years ago. I used to work here. That's kind of crazy. Well, like they'll talk about. I remember the last time I came to work here, the guy was telling me, he's like, business is up like 50%, And I'm thinking, my mom said, yeah, because they doubled the prices on everything. They doubled the price on everything. Like, business is actually down, but since the price is doubled, it looks like we're showing like we're making more money than we were. They do stuff like that. Alright, I'm gonna go. Oh, yeah, of course the Audi's got to be going left instead of straight. Yeah, fuck me all up. Come on. Oh, now of course you got to be going left as well. They almost need to put a light in there. It didn't look quite that bad at that instance, but that's one of the places they almost need to put a fucking light up. And it's just the back entrance to a grocery store, really. Like where I don't know. It's like the truck access route for a grocery store, but it's also like an alleyway. I don't know. 3.6 miles, 9 minutes to get there. They're trying to tell me that's the time to beat. Don't do it. I don't know why you did that. I really don't know why you did that. I really don't know why you did that. I really don't know why you did that. I'm not sure why you did that. God damn. But you see, they didn't even stop. You're supposed to stop before you make your right turn. They didn't even stop. You didn't have a green light. You were at a red light. You're supposed to stop, and then you make your right turn. How do I know it was red for you? Because it was green for me. Going the other direction. Alright, let's see here. Hit the gas pedal, people, please. Hit the gas pedal. Oh my God. It's like everything's just constantly under construction in this city. I don't know why they're just sitting there, but I'm gonna go ahead and make my turn because they're just sitting there. If you're just tuning in, I appreciate your support. A future real estate agent. If you're looking to buy land or purchase a home in the state of Florida in about a year, you might want to look me up. Might be able to get you a deal on something, and I might be able to get a paycheck out of it, which would be a win-win situation for both of us. I'm currently homeless, doing what I can out here to survive day to day until that happens. But thank you for your support. Even a 10-second view is helping out the channel as far as this point. Still 2.1 miles to the destination. Oh, yep, I already knew that was going to happen because Uber's got the roads down pat here. Yep. Yep. And it's daylight, you know, so it ultimately should be open right now too and everything because, you know, it's supposed to be a county road and everything as well. You know, it's not necessarily actually private property to where they can be obstructing traffic like this, but, you know, now I got to go a whole nother route because Uber thinks that this is a road, you know, and then the county does not agree or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how But now I got to figure out a whole nother route while it's still trying to direct me to do a U-turn and go back out that way. So I got to look at the map real hard for a second here and figure out exactly how do I get to this place, because they didn't give me any notes either from the customer. You know, almost like they've never run into this situation before where I'm coming through on top of the world trying to get to your house that's also in on top of the world, and then I get to a road that's blockaded. Why, I don't know, because it's already paved. But golf carts can pass through with ease. So, like I said, I don't know what else to do at this point. I've got to call you because you didn't give me any kind of instructions on to, like, go around this way instead or something. Take this street up to this or something. I have no clue. So anyway, we're going to have to call them. This might end up in free food for me because as the order gets older and older and older and older, while I'm trying to contact the person that's supposed to receive it, and I also have no route to actually get there because I'm blockaded. And Uber's got a really good Google Maps. Whoever's the software, I don't know who to blame on that, but shit like this shouldn't even happen because it's daylight. It's a daylight hour as it is. Anyway, you know what I mean? I'm going from one part of on top of the world to another part of on top of the world. And then, yeah, like I said, if I'm in a golf cart, I can just blow right through. It's open access. But since you have a whole vehicle, yeah, all right, anyway, let me call her, let her know. I don't even know what street this is to tell, whatever. It's highly inconvenient that they couldn't leave any kind of a note or nothing like, hey, make sure you go up to this, or it's in this neighborhood or something. They're doing this almost to get free food too, I bet.
Trying to reach is not available. At the tone.
And they don't answer because they don't know they don't know they have food coming. Hi there, this is Uber Eats driver. I'm trying to contact you to get a hold of you. The way that Uber is trying to get me to go is barricaded. It's a paved road. I'm here. It looks like there's like a little guard shack or something as well. But both sides of the road they've got the gate shut and locked. It is daylight. It's like 1:30 in the afternoon on a Saturday. Makes no sense for the route to be closed. Like as far as I can see, you are in on top of the world. I have no clue if you're not. So I went in through on top of the world trying to get to you, and then now I'm like 1.9 miles away, and I can't. Looking at the map, I don't see what other route I'm supposed to take from where I'm at. And so I just figured I'd call you because there was no notes either. Sometimes you get notes from the customer like, hey, make sure you take 95th up this way or something, or something like that. So I did look there, and now I'm trying to contact you as well. I don't know what else I can do at this point, but I do have your food dying in the back of my car, kind of, sort of. If you can, give me a call back at your earliest convenience. All right. Yeah, I gotta, you gotta stay kind of professional with it. You know what I mean? But it's like, I don't know. Like, you can hear a little bit of frustration in my voice. I'm like, I'm 1.5 miles away, but I can't go any further to get to you. Maybe if you want to meet me up here on your golf cart. Yeah, here. Can you meet me on your golf cart? Meet me up here on your golf cart. I can't go any further by car. All right, so now I sent them a message, and I called them and left them a voicemail. This is the only thing I can do because the way the map, I can't even, it's a bunch of different neighborhoods all converging onto each other. So I could go somewhere else and then get stuck at the same thing. You know what I mean? Just be wasting mileage and time to go thinking it's a different route. So it's better for me to just get a hold of the customer, and then, we'll figure it out from there. So waiting for them to either message back or call back. They were probably afraid to answer because they probably thought that they were going to give up their phone number when they answered. So if you similar situation ever happens to you, no, Uber protects your phone number, and that like it'll like both of y'all call a whole nother number basically. You call another number, and then that number is like a recorded line. So when both of you pick up, your number's protected basically on both ends. So that's probably why they didn't want to answer their phone, because they saw a number that they didn't recognize, and it doesn't read as Uber, right? It probably even read as potential spam. So they probably didn't want to answer it, because I've been through this before on both sides of it basically. So all I can do here is wait for them to message me back, and after a little while, I reach out to trip support, and then I let them, like maybe I should already have reached out to trip support, honestly. Contact support. See, look, and it's not just me. Look, somebody else did it too. Look, they're flying out of here. They thought they could go this way too. Yep, and it's Saturday at like 1:30. Normally, they do stuff like this where like after dark they'll lock this gate. That's why there's probably even a gate here and locks on it and stuff. But it's nowhere near dark. It's Saturday in the middle of the day. You know what I mean? I can't get to the delivery location. Yes. Just to confirm. Yes. Your customer may have left additional instructions. Entry or gate is blocked. I think, yeah. Entry is gated or blocked. Yes, that's it. Can I leave it with someone? I need the customer to meet me. I sent a notification to your customer asking them to contact you. Call the customer. Let me try calling them again. This is the shit I'm talking about. Like, there's always something where it makes it where it's not actually worth it. This was a $14 delivery too, but I had, like I said, I had to minus 10 because it was Paisanos, and then probably basically another minus 10 for this fucking frustration right now too. So I'm basically not even gonna make money when I get this completed, if I can get this completed.
The reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Good morning, good morning. Again, this is your Uber Eats driver. Just trying to contact you again for the second time. Trying to reach out to support on my end to figure out exactly what all I can do. Because the way that it's telling me to go is blocked off. The only way that I can get through is if I had a golf cart. So that's why I reached out to you and messaged as well. If you could if you could meet me on your golf cart. The Uber support told me to check to see if there was any notes from you. I've already done that as well. So now Uber support wanted me to call you one more time. So that's what I'm doing right now as well. But like I said, if I can't get a hold of you, I don't know what else to, this is basically, this is wasted food now at this point. But yeah, like I said, maybe next time, whatever, if you're getting food delivered, try to pay a little bit more closer attention to your phone because of the address situation. I'm sure the next driver might run into the same similar situation. Even maybe put in like a note on there and say, hey, make sure you take 80th up to this way, because just to avoid the aggravation with another driver for future down the road. Whatever, if anything happens, wherever. But anyway, like I said, just trying to give you a call because this is the procedure I'm supposed to follow as far as my AI boss, certain steps that have to be followed. Anyway, thank you very much. Okay. So yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Called her twice, left a message, contacted support. They told me to call, it's just stupid. This is just stupid. And it's like, they've had this problem before. You know what I mean? Because it's fucking real. Unable to contact customer. We sent a notification. Try moving closer to the drop-off location. I'm done. It's like they changed their support or something now too. I'm dealing with a whole nother. This is a completely different AI I'm talking to on support now. Now that, wait, try waiting for 8 minutes for the customer to respond. If you're still having issues, please reach out again. Don't worry, you'll still be paid for this delivery if you follow the in-app instructions for completing the order. Okay. Try waiting for 8 minutes for the customer to respond. If you're still having issues, please reach out again. Yes. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tried calling twice. Reached out through the in-app messaging and tried dealing with this new AI support bot. I don't know what else I can do. I don't have a golf cart to complete the delivery, and the customer is not responding to me asking if they would meet me on their golf cart. I'd be crazy. I know. This is like, and people want to ask me, like, like, why are you so stressed? Like, I'm like, dude, fucking, I'm out here trying to make money. All I do is fucking have to deal with this fucking support bullshit. Like, it's like, I don't know, man. This is sad. It's sad. It really is. Like they said, like, they've never ordered food before to know that this fucking happens. Like, and then it's Saturday at fucking 1:30. This should be open. There should be no reason that these gates should be padlocked right now. And then, like I said, and then the customer, like, not even paying attention to their phone enough to where I've been trying to contact them. It's like fucking, they're trying to get free food out of Uber. I think is ultimately what it is, because they know they have a difficult address, so they ordered food from any fucking where, basically, and now they're gonna get a $50 fucking credit on this, basically, somehow or another. They're gonna get this refunded plus a $50 free credit, basically, somehow, something like that. People do this on purpose, I swear. I'm over here calling you, messaging you, like, you might as well. Would you just turn your whole phone off? You placed an Uber order and then your phone died. It was at 2%. Your ride's been stopped for a while. Please let us know if everything is okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to get a hold of the customer or support, maybe even support agent. 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 Talk to an agent. There we go. I got the old chat bot now. Here we go. Over phone, so they can hear my frustration. Over phone. No, not over live chat. Over phone. All right. Cue Hindi accent.
Hi. Thanks for calling Uber support. Please note, this call will be recorded for quality and training purposes. It looks like you have a question about your current live order. If this is correct, please press 1 or stay on the line. If you're calling about something, please press. Before I transfer you, I just need to verify your date of birth.
Mm-hmm.
Using your touch
It doesn't matter what you type in. They never, the two digits for this, they want you to type in your birthday, right? It doesn't matter what you type in. They never get it.
Sorry, that's still not the date I have on record for
Yeah.
your birth date. Please stay on the line, and we'll connect you to the next available team member.
It's like, dun 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 dun.
Hi there, thank you for calling Uber support. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Thank you so much. And before I proceed, can you verify your first name, email, and phone number associated with your account? And yeah, at this time, how can I help you?
Yeah, I'm on a delivery right now, and I'm at a gate. There's like a random gate, like a security checkpoint kind of thing with a security guard shack. There's roads. It's a paved road, but then there's like this gate with a padlock. There's no way for me to get through the gate. I cannot see using the map. I don't see any other route, a way around or anything. This is the way to go. Is through here. And then I've tried contacting the customer. They won't respond. They won't respond to phone call or message in the app. So I'm just I was seeing maybe if they could meet me here even, because you basically need a golf cart from where I'm at now to go any further. You need a golf cart. So I don't know how they haven't run into this problem in the past, ordering for or whatever, but there was no instructions from the customer either. So I'm just trying to follow the procedure as much as I can.
Yeah, I understand. If the one time that this customer was being unresponsive, since we weren't able to make the delivery, you didn't have any access. So right now, this customer that you're concerning, can you confirm it to me the name of the customer for the delivery? Alright, I'm successfully pull up the order here. Since the customer did not able to respond to meet you in a specific location, since you won't be able to get in right now, so I'll be reaching out to the customer if the customer will be able to respond. So if you don't mind, I'll be putting this call on hold for just 3 to 5 minutes. I'll make it quick for this, okay?
Yeah, not a problem. Yeah, I can leave it where I'm currently at somewhere if they want me to.
Yeah, I'll be informing the customer if I'm able to get hold of the customer. Just can stay on the line, Simon. I'll get back to you as quickly as I can. Thank you so much.
No problem. Sometimes they'll let you do that. Like, we'll just leave it. You can just leave it where it's at right now, and we'll still pay you for the order because you've already went through. You went 90% of the way. And the customer can't function on their end. You know what I mean? It's just a bad customer at that point. But yeah, you could leave the food. I could leave the food right here at the garage, at this little guard shack. Take a picture that it's here, and then if the customer wants to, they can scoot it and boot it up in their little golf cart to make it up here and get it. And then probably say that they never got it too, and get free food. And see, look, it's crazy. I'm like, look at this. There's people just nonstop doing this too. Everybody, nobody. I don't know. Everybody's expecting this gate to be open today because it's Saturday at like between 1 and 2 o'clock. So they're really obstructing traffic. But even having this gate here is stupid as fuck, really. Yeah, I'm still here.
Thank you
so much for patiently waiting on the line, Tyler. With regards to this delivery, since I'll try my best to get in touch with the customer, and the customer is not able to respond, and I've been routed the voice message as well. With regards to that location right now, do you have any safe place where you can leave the order there? I know.
Yes, I do. There's a little guard shack here.
I see. If you can try to ask them if they are allowed to leave the order there,
Okay.
just let me know when.
Well, there's no actual guard here. It's just a safe spot where I can set it.
I see. So there is a security guard right now.
No, yeah. I think that's why the gates are even locked and everything too. Because it's like Saturday between 1 and 2 o'clock, and they really should be open. They're supposed to be open until sunset. I'm reading a sign that says that right now. Gates close at sunset. So I don't know. And I've even seen a bunch of traffic that's been rolling around, like just people thinking that's going to be open this way, and for one reason or another, it's locked.
So you won't be able to leave the order at the guard, right?
Yeah, at the guard shack, I can leave it here. It should be fine.
I see. You can try to ask them right now if that would be fine if you'll be leaving the order there. Then you need to take a photo so that I can send it to this customer. They are allowed to leave the order there.
Gotcha.
Just let me know once you're out there.
And there's no guard here though. I don't know who do I ask.
I see. If that's the case right now, so here's what I'm going to do. I'll be canceling this delivery right now, and I'll be putting a note here in the application. There's no location where you can leave the order since the location wasn't accessible for you. So just kind of dispose the food item and see on our assistant or else.
Oh wait,
What to do with regards to the food item.
Wait, I think I do see a guard in there now. He's popping his head out. Hang on, let me go ask him real quick.
Yeah, go ahead and take your time.
Alright, let me see here. I'll try to get him. Hey, guy! Yeah, he said, all right, go for it. He said, as long as the customer knows that they should, that as long as the customer is notified that, to come get it.
I see. Yeah, I'll be actually, as I'm going to do right now, is to send notification to this customer. So if you're able to leave or take a photo where you leave the order, so that I can notify the customer so that the customer will aware. Actually, at this time, I'll be sending you first a notification asking for a photo of where you leave the order. Okay?
Gotcha.
So I'll be sending this notification on your email so that you do have an option to send us back a photo showing where you leave the order.
All right.
So can you check your notification right now? Alan, is the notification coming from us?
Notification. I've got no clue. I don't. This is redirecting me back into the conversation. That you are.
When you get that notification, just kindly go to conversation, click reply. There will be camera icon that you can take a photo where you leave the order.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. All right. Thank you, sir.
Just let me know once you're okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. Hang on just a moment. complete, continue, complete. Something went wrong, complete, continue.
Yeah, this can be.
Yeah, I'm hitting complete, and then it's saying you might be at the wrong location, and I'm hitting continue delivery, and then I don't know, it's just going around in circles.
Just can send us a photo, Tyler, and I'll be the one to help you and ending the delivery once you've sent us a photo. So that I
Okay.
can send the
I thought I did just take the photo. I just went over there and took the photo. It just processed. It just like I don't know, it was just uploading and everything. Okay.
Try to double check as well, Tyler, if that was sent successfully.
Yeah, it was up. It was giving the spinning upload thing, and then it went through, and then it said hit here, complete delivery. Hit the big button at the bottom, complete delivery, and then it said you may not be at the right location. And I'm like, yeah, but we just talked about that, and so I hit continue with delivery. It
might be. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Tyler.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Tyler, right now, because it might be the app was complete the delivery because you are not on the pin location provided on the app. That's why we need a photo so that we can notify the customer that you'll be leaving the order on the same place so that they can get. So just send us a photo and double check, or do the process if still didn't work.
Okay, how do I? Okay, I've already sent the photo. Is what I'm saying. Is what like as far as I know, I've already sent the photo. I took the photo.
We haven't received yet the
Right.
photo.
Okay, but there's no way to submit a photo now because it's already acting as if I submitted the photo.
I think I would provide you.
Is there any way?
No.
I'm sorry.
I'll be sending you another notification. And try to get back to your email right now.
Gotcha.
I've sent you another notification. Then when you get the notification on your email, kindly go to conversation, then click reply.
Reply camera. Okay, here we go. Don't worry, we're gonna get this figured out. There we go.
Yeah, thank you so much, Tyler. We received the photo that you've sent to us.
Yep.
This will be used as a reference for us and notify the customer or again the photo that you have submitted where you leave the order. So right now, since the app won't allow you to end the delivery, I'll be the one to complete the step on your behalf, okay?
Gotcha.
So I've sent the notification to the customer where you leave the order, and also I've ended or completed the delivery on your behalf, which allows you to continue with other deliveries. Can we check right now?
Hang on. Yes, sir. Looks like it did complete.
Yes, so you'll get to continue with other deliveries at this time. Is there anything else I can assist?
No problem, sir. You've been more than helpful. Thank you very much.
Very much. Well,
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Another 20-minute fucking phone call with support. Like, I know there's a procedure in place, you know what I mean? It's more or less the customer fucked up, but that doesn't mean I should get screwed as the driver, you know what I mean? If you follow the procedure, like I did, I still ended up getting paid for that. Yeah. But yeah, it's I don't know. If they don't want it, then they don't want it, you know what I mean? They know where it's at, they can come get it. A wide enough angle shot where you could tell exactly, like, oh, it's there, it's at, oh, I know exactly what happened. He couldn't go through the gate because the gate should have been open because it's daylight. It's not supposed to close until sunset, and that's the way Uber told me to go. You know, but I guess maybe because it's overcast, they want to call this sunset. I would have kept it. That would have been the other route I could have went. I could have just canceled it and kept it, but I was like, no, I want to get paid. Like, I'd rather get the pay on this. You know what I mean? There's two different routes I could have went. I didn't want to eat an eggplant parmesan on top of penne, basically. I don't even know which way to go to get out of here. I think I go this way. But yeah, it was like an eggplant parmesan and some kind of lemon butter buchexi, something like that. I don't even know which way I'm going. Jiminy Cricket. Jiminy Cricket. Jiminy Cricket Crickety. Alright, I'm just trying to get a route out of here. This is the way, oh my god, this is the way to go? No way. Alright, anyway. But yeah, if it was something that I would have actually wanted to eat, I could have just been like, okay, because they'll tell you could cancel it, and then they tell you to dispose of the food. You know what I mean? But since it wasn't anything I was really wanting to eat, I was like, okay, I want the $10 tip on this anyway. You know, I'm like, you know, because they can't, I don't know, they can't pay attention to their phone after they ordered food delivered, which is really kind of, you know what I mean? Maybe they're just that old of an old lady where they don't pay attention to their phone at all. But it's like, come on, like, what, come on. Who doesn't look at their phone every half hour if they're awake? Especially, like, if you're a female and everything, too. Like I said, maybe she's, like, that old. But if she's that old, how'd she even figure out how to do an Uber Eats order? It's like... But anyway, that's procedure basically. Y'all saw it live. Thank you for popping in, Noob. Appreciate you being here, man. The food's already not safe to eat, man. Like, cause you figure it's only about a half hour hold time. Like, sometimes I do that. Like, I get all the way to the location pin, and the address is not correct. Like, you find out once you make it all the way there that something's not right. And then you're trying to figure it out, dealing with support, get to the point where you've been at the drop-off location for a half hour, and then they're just like, just go ahead and cancel the order, and we'll still pay you because you did drive to the drop-off location, and you've been trying to contact the customer for about a half hour now at this point. But that food at this point is no longer edible. They consider it, and they say, well, don't even worry about completing the order, just dispose of the food. I'm like, okay. It's weird. God damn, I hate Ocala's traffic. I really do. Oh my god, this shit's so stupid. But it's like I had to talk to 2 different AI chatbots before I could even get the phone. So I get the phone call to the guy, and then I had to re-explain everything to the guy. It's like, I don't know, they make you put so much work into it too. It's like, no, we're gonna get this completed somehow or another. We're gonna follow the procedure and we're gonna get this completed. This wasn't just like some $4 order. And they'll get reimbursed. Basically, the order will get canceled. They'll probably get a free credit as well. And the food will be sitting there if they do drive up there to go get it. They know right where it's at to get it. Anyway, 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock when I'm in the big city. 4 trips I've completed. 2 o'clock. In the big city. I mean, well, bigger. Always a fucking Kia Soul. Always. Gotta watch out for these Kia Soul drivers. Another Kia Soul. Look at that, man. Green one. Another Kia Soul. Look at that, man. Charcoal color, gray, kind of looking. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, look at that. Another. No, I'm just playing. It's a camper. Another one. No, I just lost my lighter. Oh God. Bad day. Lighter just went up underneath the driver's seat somewhere. Another Kia Soul. I don't know what it is with Kia Souls, man. These old ladies, man, they love Kia Souls. I guess because they want to be hamsters. I don't know. I mean, granted, that commercial, man, almost made me want to buy a Kia too. But then, because the Kia boys and all that shit, I'm not buying a Kia. The easiest car to steal. Kia boys! Chia. I can't believe they just ran that light. Oh my God. Oh my God. But yeah, there's like different factions, like the homeless in this town. There's like different tribes or something like that, if that makes sense. The different tribes of homeless that live at different points in the street, whatever. There's like a whole group of them that basically live behind this Circle K that's over here on the left. At least they're there like half the time. They might have another location they spend some of their time at, but yeah, like half the time there's a whole group that are hanging out there. And then just up the street a little bit, not that far, but like 3 lights up the street, there's like a whole nother faction of them that hang out behind the Walmart. They're even back there hanging out right now behind that Circle K just saw them. But yeah, we still got the Saturday night slowdown. It's still happening tonight after 10 p.m. Just because I got to go to work. Probably won't be able to get out there until about 9:30. Yeah, about 10:15 or so. It'll be a Saturday night slowdown this week again. Vertical. if anybody's interested, I'm gonna be there. I'm definitely gonna go. I'm definitely going. I didn't go last week. I feel like I owe it to the guy to show up this week, you know. But yeah, this place, man, I don't know. I'm waiting for another order. I still got a minute. So I gotta clock in. Another Kia Soul. And I'm behind a Kia Soul. How the fuck? Oh, yeah, see here's another homeless guy right up here, man. Oh, well, maybe he wasn't. No, yeah, he's homeless. What's he doing? We're pretty sure this guy sells crack. I'm pretty sure this guy sells crack because he's like selling snacks and sodas and stuff. Like, I don't know. But yeah, he used to be posted up right from the gas station. Like, he'd be right in front of the gas station selling snacks. I mean, maybe he is selling snacks, but that's an awkward place to be. I'm trying to sell some snacks. You gotta pick your locations better. That's kind of clever. He had like a little sign that had a basketball hoop on it. It was like a bucket to catch 25 cents in. And he says, throw your 25 cents, you know. Basketball. Basketball. Throw your 25 cents in too. That's kind of clever though. It almost made me want to throw a quarter. What are you doing, you stupid Kia Soul? Come on. God damn. Stupid ass fucking Kia Soul driver. The only thing worse than a Kia Soul would be like a Hyundai Veloster or some. Oh my god. I'm just playing. I saw the Hyundai Veloster. I was like, the only worse than that would be like, oh no. Oh. No, even a Hyundai Veloster is better than a fucking Kia Soul. Shit, I would drive a nice color Hyundai Veloster. But if I was about to drive a Kia Soul, I would just go ahead and get a Scion XB. I don't know. Sorry if I'm making fun of, somebody that drives a Kia Soul. They're just getting ripped on left and right. Shit, I'm waiting for the hurricanes, man. I'm gonna be dashing during the hurricanes. Ain't nobody gonna want to be driving. We're in an evacuation warning, and I'm out here Ubering. They wanted to give you hazard pay because there's a hurricane at the time. You're like one of two drivers that's actually logged in. And you're like, oh my god, they're gonna give me $45. They're gonna give me $45 for this 4 mile right now. Because I'm the only guy that wants to do it. But anyway, this is the back end of the Chili's right here that we're looking at. Waiting for another order to come through, man. We got plenty of time to catch another order. 10 out of 20 on the quest. Oh my god. Saturday's almost over. Nah, but it would be nice. On the 4 trips that I've already ran today, looking at $49. $49 on the 4 trips that I ran. It's been slow though, man. Just, I don't know. I did it right though on that IHOP. Remember the IHOP? I had to cancel one half of it because it was a double. They had the one order ready, and then they wanted me to sit there and wait 20 minutes for a waffle. So I canceled that shit. And I was like, well, I hope the waffle didn't tip. Sure enough, the other, what did they tip? The other guy was the one tipping. They combined, you know what I mean? They combined one person that wasn't tipping. They were gonna put it. Yeah, one person didn't tip at all. They didn't tip at all. Yeah, they didn't tip at all. And then this other person tipped an additional $2, which is, it's only two more. But they already tipped 10, and then they tipped another. Yeah, he was quick. I'm gonna give him another $2. You know what I mean? And then the other person tipped 0. So I can't. I knew it. I felt it. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, like I'm not waiting another 10 minutes for her order. I'll just go ahead and I'll save the next driver by canceling it on her, like it should have been. But they doubled it to make it look like, oh, the two of them pay 17. Yeah, but the one guy's paying 15. One guy's paying 15. The other guy. The only reason I'm making $2 on that is because y'all are giving me $2. Anyway, you get the picture. I was at least, I'm that seasoned a driver that I was able to call that one, basically. So I was like, no way these people ordered 7 plates of food like that and then didn't tip. You know what I mean? Like the other night, I had 2 boneless ribeye steaks came through. 2 boneless ribeye steaks. I wanted to cancel it so bad, but they tipped like $14. And I was like, damn. I'm even trying to negotiate in my head. I'm like, but 2 steaks. I was like, 2 steaks, $14. 2 steaks, $14. 2 steaks, $14. I was like, I'll go make the 14. I'll keep the boss happy. Make sure this one gets completed. And they probably paid extra to make sure it got completed and everything too, because they probably have had that happen. You order steaks and then drop a $4 tip, and then it just gets canceled on you, and they keep the steak. Shit, it had to happen. This Chili's right here, and then there's an apartment complex across the street. Right? It could have been a nice little bang bang boom. $5 tip, even whatever. The guy tipped 0. He got like a steak and shrimp. A steak and shrimp, and then like a steak and lobster, 2 different, and then like an appetizer, and it was going like right across the street. It would have been like a fucking half-mile delivery, and then he didn't tip a single damn thing. Only reason I took it is because I was getting paid by the hour from Uber at that point, and even though it was just like from right here to right there, I made it look like it took a half hour to do it. You know what I mean? Because I read it. I was like, I already knew it wasn't going to be a tip. It was like, I already knew it was going to be like a $1 or a $2 tip. So I kind of milked it because they were paying me by the hour to do it, So I got here, and then it mysteriously wasn't ready. So I had to wait an extra 10 or 15 minutes here because it wasn't ready. And then I went over there across the street to hand it to him. And then when I handed it to him, I couldn't find him. After I handed it, I couldn't find which house was, I don't know. So I wasn't sure if I was handing it. I don't know if I handed it to the right guy or whatever. So I was waiting for him to respond to let me know if he was the right guy or whatever, because I hope it wasn't his neighbor I gave it to. So I'm waiting for him to respond back, and it took like another 10 or 15 minutes basically before I could complete it. I was trying to verify that I gave it to the right guy. Anyway, it's a good thing I did all that, because the guy didn't even actually tip. So I at least made it where it was like an $8 tip, basically, because I milked the clock out of that. But at the same time, they don't offer me the hourly rate anymore either. So it's whatever. But the hourly rate was nice, man. I was averaging like $12 each trip. Didn't matter what I accepted. But they kind of filter through them and then give you all the tips. They give you all the people that didn't tip anyway. So you're getting the hourly pay, and then nobody tips. Let me reset there. Yeah, they give you all the $1 or less tips. So you're pretty much only making the hourly rate anyway. I noticed that real quick, so I was like, okay, well, y'all gonna fuck me, then I'm gonna fuck y'all, Like y'all, because I'm like, you shouldn't filter through them. It should kind of be a first come first serve kind of rotation kind of thing. I don't know. They look for ones. They look for stuff that is like $2 or less to send to the people that are supposed to be getting paid an hourly rate plus the tips, and then you find out you're not even making tips. And it's like, I don't know. It's like, fuck y'all. That's what I'm saying. They got it set up in a way where if it was actually worth it, we'd all be quitting our jobs and just be working for. But yeah, man, he done made a basketball hoop and shit. He said, toss your quarters in here. Oh, man. This is all mindset. Mine just says, that's all mine says. Just anything will help. Anything will help. That's all you need. Some people get out there, they have like a whole paragraph written on their sign. It's like, it doesn't matter. It's just that people see you holding a sign, they know what you're trying to do. It don't matter what you have written on your sign. But most of the time, people respond better to God bless or please help, or you know what I mean. If you got like a whole paragraph on your sign, there's like too much for them to even read. The light turns green and they're gone. But that's the thing of it is, they already know what you're doing. But you caught their curiosity by having like 12 sentences on your sign. House burned down, have 2 kids, trying to do what I can out here. Like your whole half your life story is written on your sign, real quick. I get it. At the same time, you don't need that much. That's all you need. Anything will help. Anything will help. If you could make it waterproof, even you're ahead of the game, because a lot of people, they don't think to let me make a waterproof sign. They're always cards. I caught him off guard. I was telling him that back in 2012 and stuff. I was like, what about a waterproof sign? The guy's like, it's like, there you go. I was like, yeah, man, if you're already going to get rained on, you're already out here getting rained on anyway. You might as well be standing out there trying to get 50 cents out of, But yeah, I got work here in a little bit. Hopefully I catch one more order before then. Something worth it. Give me like a Bob Evans $18. That'd be cool. Even if it's like a 13 mile or something. I can't believe they gave me a mezcal. They gave me a mezcal order after I just told them to take the mezcal. Like, don't. I'm not going to the mezcal again. Don't even send me orders for the mezcal. I was like, y'all shouldn't even be working with the mezcal, because y'all are gonna end up losing money with all these refunded orders and shit that you're gonna have from out of there. They didn't care. Okay, whatever. Keep pissing off your drivers. Keep pissing off your employees. Because honestly, I think it'll be a while till they have a robot crew doing this. They could, I don't know, they could make it'd be cheaper. They had a Waymo kind of car coming with food. But like I said, you'd need the worker at McDonald's basically would have to put the food into the back seat of the car, put the seatbelt on it or something, so that way it's got it can slosh a little bit. It's seatbelted in or whatever. They'd have to go further with that to bring the order all the way out to the car, put it in the car, and then you as the customer would have to go out to the car and pick it back, pick it out of the car. Some people would do it if it cost that much less. You know what I mean? Because some people be like, what? And they want me to go all the way out to the car and grab it. You know, like, oh, well, and they notice there's no person. You know, like, oh, okay, that's why it was cheaper. You know, there's like there weren't even a body involved. It was just an electric car. No. Any chats? No. No chats. Yeah. Oh man. Whew. No, but I appreciate y'all hanging with me, man. I'm holding steady at like the 250 hours per week. 250 hours of watch time, which is good, because I figure after 7 days, like it drops the last day off too. So as the next day comes in, then the seventh day drops basically, but it's still holding the same average of 250 hours. So I'm getting, we're still fighting. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know. But at least that's not going, the 7-day average isn't going down. It's like, it's above 250, 255, 254. There's some days I'm getting like 30 hours of view time in one day. I appreciate y'all. I don't know if it counts if I'm watching from on my other phone. It will give me a like. Like I can like my own video, and it'll give me a like. But I don't know if it gives me view time quite kind of exactly like that. Quite kind of exactly like that. Anyway. Showing me with 6 likes. Appreciate it. 6 likes, and then we got 4 viewers concurrent viewers, man. I don't know what the highest ever concurrent viewers I've had was 7. So that's what I'm still, we're still trying to break that mold. We could maybe even triple it, would be nice. Triple it and then hold that number for a good, good month. Have like 30 viewers that are hanging out for the majority of the time that I am live. You know what I mean? But I know y'all have other things to do and shit, and can't, not all of y'all can even just, watch me, but with the phone turned off, and it's just auto, it's just playing, whatever. But anyway, it's good that, those of y'all that are, because when the ads come, because they probably, hopefully they'll be here eventually, there'll be ads. And then, like, when it flips and it makes that switch, it'll be like, man, I really gotta stop here, I gotta watch an ad real quick. It's like he's finally made it. Yep, 7 likes. Is it 7 likes? It's still showing me 6. I haven't liked it myself yet with my account, so I can make it 7 right now though. But yeah, it's only 7. It's 7 right now. Showing me 7, yeah. Right as I said that. Now it's showing me 8. It's showing me 8 on... Is it about to go up to 8? No. It was showing me 6, and then I hit thumbs up on it, and then now it's at 8. I don't know. Like, yeah, if y'all have more than one account and you're coming in here to watch, if you do something like that where you want to like it from your alternate account, right? If you want to like from your alternate account, you have to watch on your alternate account for at least like 3 or 4 minutes too, because otherwise it'll do that. It'll take the like back away. Like if you just popped in on your alternate account, drop a like, and then switch back, you know what I mean? If you switch over to your alt, if you do that, switch over to the alt account, like watch for a good like 5 minutes on the alt account, and then like it after that 5 minute, and it should make the light stick. The light will stick better because it'll look like it was an actual 5 minute view, and then somebody liked it and then left. I don't know. There's just certain things that I've noticed from after a while doing it myself. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't matter, quite frankly. I mean, there's so many other videos that get thousands of likes that, it's not going to matter for a while, But it is cool. I appreciate y'all doing it, you know what I mean? Like, I can't even get my own mother to log on to YouTube knowing that I'm trying to be a YouTuber. Like, I'm trying to do this for a job. You log on to YouTube and just drop a like on the video, because it'll help me out in my career in the long run. It doesn't, it's not hard. And you're my mom, I don't get it. I would do it for myself. Like, if I had a kid and he was trying to be a YouTuber, it's not, like I said, it's not hard to get on your kid's page and just like their fucking videos. Like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Damn. Like, even if I was jealous, like, even if my kid becomes like, he's like 12 million subscribers and I'm still here trying to get 1,000, I'd still get on and like his videos because he's my kid. Fucking, like, what the fuck? I don't know. It's just sad, ain't it? It's kind of sad. It really is. Like, goddamn, Mom. Damn, I might want to check this out. 48 hours living in the slums of the Philippines. That would be an interesting video to watch, man. Because hopefully I'm not living in the slums in the Philippines, but like, I wonder what's it even like, from a videographer perspective of it all, I don't know. Because odds are, he's going to get more of like a highlight reel type of situation of what's going on. But he's literally like, they have a shack built over the top of the water. They don't even own land, it looks like. They just have a wooden shack that they built on stilts over the water. He's got like a photo of him hanging out in front of the place. We could watch it if y'all want. I haven't watched it yet. About to. Gonna watch it sooner or later. 48 hours living in the slums of the Philippines. I bet it's not even that bad, man. Get no support. We do this walk alone. I don't know, man. They helped my sister out. My sister was trying to buy a house, and they gave her all the money that she needed to put down on it, and then didn't even ask for it back because now she's got the house payment. You know what I mean? But yeah, they gave her the money down, gave her the money put down for her to buy this house, and then they're not even on a payment plan to pay it back. And I'm over here. I'm like, that 10 grand could, it could buy me a piece of land tomorrow. I don't know. I get it too. Like, I don't have kids and shit either. Like my sister, I think they got 4 kids or some shit now. But even still, that's crazy, man. Like, you got 2 adults and 4 kids, and only one of those adults works 3 days a week. I don't know. It's probably 3 10s type of thing. Like I'm trying to get, if I can get that situation where I have 3 10s, that's probably how they built their schedule. They have either 3 10s or 3 12s. Somehow it's like a really long day, but only 3 days a week. But yeah, on just one of them working, they're able to support the whole household, which is crazy. Honestly, I think something's going on, man. It looks a little weird there. You have one adult in a household of 6 people working 3 days a week, and ends are met in today's economy. Something doesn't look right. But yeah, man, I don't know. And yeah, I pissed my dad off yesterday. It'll probably be months before he talks to me again. But that's just life, But anyway, appreciate y'all hanging, man. I'm still logged in on Uber. I'm waiting for another one. I don't know. Saturday. Terrible. Like, granted, I'm not in like a big city. I'm not like in Jacksonville or Miami or Orlando. But still, I'm like, this town is still a pretty big town. It's like, it'd be the next name that you would say. It's bigger than Lakeland. I'd say it's probably bigger than Sarasota. Probably not as big as Daytona, because Daytona, they got that like world famous beach and everything. Ocala doesn't have any world famous beaches. But we've got, Triple Crown Derby winners. It's kind of still, you got horses that live a better life than the humans do in Ocala. Let's say the majority of the horses in Ocala live a better life than the humans do. Which is, it's I'm not like anti-PETA on that aspect of things. If you're a horse that wins the Kentucky Derby, you're retired after that. You know what I mean? I understand that. You made enough money, so you're fine. You're set. Just have fun eating oats, But yeah, it's kind of, I don't know how much we glamorize that whole thing too. It's weird. But I remember my buddy I work with, he was watching the Kentucky Derby. I think it was just last Saturday. And he was like, he's freaking out. He's like, man, look at this. He's like 171K. He's like, that's live viewers, right? I was like, yeah. I was like, that's what that means. I'm like, there's 171,000 people somewhere on the planet that's watching this right now with you. He's like, whoa. And I'm like, I'm telling him the mathematics on that, like how much money that they're probably making. And he's like, he's like, yeah, like he didn't know that a view, you can leave and click back on it an hour later, and he didn't know that it was another view. He didn't know that was another view if you re-click back on it. I was like, yeah, but it's like they got more views. It's like they have 171,000 people watching currently, but they probably have people that have left and come back and left, and like their priority over at like I don't know. I don't know. We're talking about a little bit. I was like, man, and like they got, and he's like, this is like 5 hours before the actual race or something like that. He's like, this many people are watching 5 hours before the actual race. He's like, all this commentary and all this stuff going on for what's like a 2-minute race. It's like, And I was like, oh yeah, they're making some money. Like the Kentucky Derby, they made money off of just YouTube. You know, like they made a good, like, not enough to cover everything, but they probably made a decent amount of money just off of broadcasting on YouTube, which was crazy for it at the same time. Like they said that it was the biggest audience they've ever had on YouTube this year. So I don't know. Anyway, I think I'm gonna put this video on. Bluetooth it. Oh, it is Bluetooth. Hard rock ass.
Bluetooth connection success.
You suck ass.
Is the idea of a home. A home. What is a home? What is a home? They say home is where the heart is. I'm currently in the Philippines, a place where there's an abundance of heart. Yet I'm still questioning, what exactly is a home? In the West, we tend to romanticize the idea. What is a home? They say home is where the heart is. I'm currently in the Philippines, a place where there's an abundance of heart. Yet I'm still questioning, what exactly is a home? In the West, we tend to romanticize the idea of a home. A home is a social contract that goes beyond having a roof over our head. Well, here in Manila, people simply want a practical roof over their head. The struggle for adequate housing in this city is so bad that people have started to settle anywhere they can find space. For the next 3 days, I will be living in the port slum of Baseco, investigating what it's really like living here along the ports and on abandoned boats. Also traveling to other communities where people are living in cemeteries and even on top of landfills. For this video, I've linked up with my Filipino-American friend Arnel. He works with a few organizations who help residents in these communities. We also tried to give back a little on our last day in Baseco as well. I hope you can take away something from this video, whether that be gratitude, appreciation for resilience, or just widen your perspective on the world. Let's start 48 hours living in the slums of the Philippines. One of the most beautiful cities in the world, Manila. This is a city where the struggle for housing is on full display. People will literally build amongst the ports, they'll live in the cemeteries, they'll live under bridges. It's a place where your housing isn't guaranteed. It's the city with the most homeless people in the world, but that makes you question, what is even a home? Is this shack made on the side of a port a home? How would you even conduct a census in a place like this? We're gonna examine this urban struggle in Manila for the next 3 days. I've been connected to a local host family here in a community called Baseco. This is a community that's been completely settled on the port and now exists as a slum, a complex, a shanty town, if you will. I'm gonna live with this family for 3 days and we're gonna explore all over Manila and just see the way people live. This was possible from my friend Arnold. So I'm thinking maybe like we'll go around these first 2 days and then maybe on the third day we do something to give back.
Oh yeah.
Okay? All right. I appreciate you helping setting this up. And I mean, I'm looking forward to like just really getting in depths of seeing urban life in Manila.
It's gonna be awesome, man. You're gonna love it.
I'm glad I met a real one like Arnel who could assist me with this video. I really had no clue what Baseco was like, so I'm glad I did my preparation and got in contact with someone in the know. Staying prepared is always important in a place like this. One way I stay prepared, no matter where I travel, is by always staying connected. I want to arrive at a new destination and instantly have connection to bring up hotel bookings, order an Uber. That's why for instant connection, right when I arrive, I trust Olafly.
What? You used to like sailing.
Gone are the days of hunting down a local phone
Rip
shop,
off.
swapping out
I'm not
stealth
doing stuff
always
like
on.
this.
It gives you
Like-
1 gigabyte of backup data.
I promise you, I'm never doing shit like this. If I get big enough, I'm never doing shit like this. This is so stupid.
Whenever you need it. In an Apple 15 regional you can customize your phone
this.
completely off your next eSIM. Here, my
fucking
head
over a
is,
minute long.
basically between exposed wiring here. I'm just kind of trying to avoid being zapped. These are more Filipino size, you know.
He's got to do that with a 250,000 subscribers.
How much
Come
would
on,
it
man.
cost?
Oh, 5 pesos for 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's not bad, you know. I think people still live in them, right?
Yep.
This city has the highest homeless population in the world, but what is a home? You know what I mean? Like, legitimately, these are just shacks on the side of a port. Is something like this technically illegal?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. Not just homes, like, she has a beauty salon here. Ah, hello. So look at the infrastructure they've had to build basically into the side of the port walls where ships used to dock here. They have to build this infrastructure that can support a home basically right now. And then you know where their toilet is? It's just a hole. You know where their garbage is? It's just a hole in the bottom. And this is the ocean view you get from your place for free, however. Hello. Hello. This guy is sleep maxing, and I believe up here in the alleyway is where we're going to be having lunch. It's just an array of mystery meats and fried vegetables, it seems.
One is called bokis. It's like intestine and
Intestine? Beef and pork and intestines. You're really selling me on this.
I'm Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's
forgot
largest
Morgan.
injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver
daughter,
more
Morgan
for our
Morgan.
clients. To deliver.
Pork and intestines. You're really selling me on this.
My hunger just went away.
Mine didn't. I don't know if it's the most appetizing, but you're always challenging me to destroy my gut. So we're going to see if we can get done in by something like this, but I don't think it's going to happen. I'll try that.
you want to try it?
Yeah, let's try it. Yeah. She goes, are you sure? What food place are you like, are you sure you want to try? Should I not be sure? You sure I should try?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, okay, yeah, why not?
For free only.
Yeah.
No problem.
Thank you. I'm glad you let me try. I could not do a whole plate of that. It's not that I don't think it's healthy for me. It just doesn't taste great. I'm gonna buy something else from her. Let me buy a Picari from you. How much is that?
60 pesos.
Okay, here, keep 100. That's good.
No.
No, you were so kind. You let me try this.
Okay.
I appreciate it. This looks like a little bit more my speed. Can I have two?
2 pieces.
2 pieces.
30.
30. Okay, good deal. Okay. It is chicken though, right?
Yes.
Okay, just have to make sure. All right, I love you.
I love you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Love you too.
Oh my gosh, it is ever hot.
You know, I'm not quite certain where on the chicken this is located, but still not certain after biting into it. Might be the neck. I think she gave me the neck of the chicken. Can I get like Uber Eats Jollibee to the slum? I got scammed. Would you like this?
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. Shortly after entering Prosecco and walking down the port, Arnell introduced me to our host family.
Yeah.
Is this host mom?
Host mom.
Hello. How are you? What is your name? Baby. Amazing. It's good to meet you. If you've seen this 48-hour series before, you know that every time I've done this, I've tried to stay with a local family and live how the locals live. This is just you?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a place where me and Ali stay?
Yeah.
Where, in your room?
Yeah.
With you or you other place?
Yes.
With you too?
Yes.
I mean, I would be fine to just stay with you there.
All families.
Before arriving in Manila, Arnell asked me if I wanted to really rough it. Now, I've roughed it in the past, but upon meeting our host family, things felt a little off. There's very little space, and I kept getting introduced to people who were living in this space. Not even family members, it was like friends of the son at some point.
There's like 5 people living here, right? 5 people who live here.
If there's already that many people, it feels a little cramped, to be honest. It felt pretty inconvenient for 2 big guys like me and Ali to be sharing this space with them. In no way I want to speak down on their living situation. The space just seemed pretty tight.
Setting up hammocks would be pretty cool.
Yeah. We politely declined the offer and later found our own accommodation in Baseco. This is the first time I had to bail on a host family in this series, so I hope you guys can level with this decision. We still went around with our original host family. We helped them out like we promised we would, just without staying in their home.
Oh, bingo. Maybe we all play, whole family. How much one card?
2 cards, 5 pesos only.
2 cards, 5 pesos?
Yes,
And,
Philippine money.
and you can win money?
Yes.
Okay, how many cards? Whole family, we play? Who wants to play bingo? Just give out cards, I'll pay for how many. Whoever wants to play. Free bingo, who wants to play bingo? Bingo! Yeah, take bingo card. Yeah, you're brushing your teeth. Come play bingo.
90 pesos daw.
There we go, just pay for all of them. We're in the casino of Baseco. Baseco Casino.
Oh my God. Oh, 67.
6 sevens. 6 7. No one's excited about the 6 7. I thought I'd get a lot. 6 7. Fucking hell! I thought 6 7. I thought I'd get a lot of reactions with the 6 7. Oh, 6 9. 6 9.
We are pulling the best number.
Yeah. Even this kid has a bingo card here, but I mean they're playing for money. How old are you?
11.
He's 11. He shouldn't be playing gambling. If you win money?
Yes.
Have you won money before?
No.
No. Hopefully first time. What the? Are you threatening me? Are you threatening me? Get that away from me. Give me one of those. You have to hold it sideways, you know? Like you really, no, see, you want a hood now. We hold it sideways, you know? The voices inside of my head are telling me to set fires. Maybe you should get less violent toys, you know? No, none of that. I don't. Put the gun, let me talk to you. Shh, it's okay, you know? We don't have to live that thug life, you know? You don't have to act like you're from a hood city like San Antonio, okay? Like, we could grow up with aspirations to be like doctors and lawyers, you know? Not gangbangers. So, put the fake guns down. Let's get these hood aspirations out of your tiny little head, okay? I wonder if there's actually like gangbangers here. The thing about the Philippines is a lot of the young bucks here look kind of hood. But I don't think they actually like, yeah. See that guy that guy just went by me. He looks kind of hood, you know? They kind of dress ghetto. But I don't know if they actually live that ghetto life. They might just be posers. That's why it's a little intimidating maybe staying in a place like this. Bingo, baby! Host mom, yeah! I knew my money would come in handy. Literally, my house mom won. Yeah, baby.
Baseco Beach.
Baseco Beach, let's go. Are all the babes at Baseco Beach? Let's go. Oh yeah, it is dangerous. Not because of the hood fellers, because of the little.
Well, Nancy Pelosi may be retiring, but Autopilot, that's the app that exposed her prophetic trades by tracking her.
Because of the hood fellers, because of the little fucking shit in the middle of the road. This is the beautiful Baseco Beach of the Philippines, you know? It's a beach made entirely of heaps of garbage. Literally, this is the pier, but it's been colonized by all these shacks and whatnot, so we're gonna take a little walk down here. After bingo, we ventured out onto the port where we really got to see how precarious housing can get in these slums. To both sides of this 10-foot wide pier, shanty homes have been made with makeshift supports in the water. Even structures over top of the port were created connecting both sides, almost like a little crawl space up there. This created a tunnel through the port and one of the most extreme informal housing situations I've ever seen. All of them being completely rent-free. Usually you use this for an internet. This is like an internet box.
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi box. How much it costs?
5 pesos and 10 pesos.
And for how much time?
And 3 minutes.
I mean, they probably can't afford to have their own Wi-Fi network, but you know, whenever you need to just get connected, maybe for a little bit on Facebook, you just take 5 pesos to just like get on a network. You literally put it in one of these boxes. It has the instructions here. I think this is the #1 city in the world with precarious places to live. They live in the cemetery, within the tombs. They live under bridges. Here we can see them, people living on all some abandoned boats, some old, just non-functioning boats. I'm sure this one's still functioning. It's just a place where housing is not a human right. Housing is just a constant struggle if you're part of the lower class, unfortunately. And there's just not much economics to go around. I feel like it's quite a corrupt government that really does not help out its people. The #1 city in the world for homelessness. Because like, what do you call that? Are we calling those people homeless because they put up a shack on the side of a pier? Do we call them homeless because they literally made a house in a boat? It's precarious, man. What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, hey, hey. Hey, baby. Your baby?
Yeah. Baby ko. Baby niya.
Your baby?
Yes.
How old are you? 16? And your baby?
8.
How old? 8 months? Oh my gosh. Me? I'm almost 30. No wife, no baby. Venturing out further onto the port, we discovered dozens of abandoned ships, all which were permanently docked in the port and were being lived upon. We made our way onto the decks of one of the boats, but soon realized it was going to be very hard to get inside, as they all had owners and security that weren't too fond of cameras. Nonetheless, life on these ships seemed really unique. The decks get turned into basketball courts. The kids jump off the ships, and people collect mussels off the side of the boats, which they later sell in the market. Is this your home? House?
Yeah.
Wow, you live on boat.
My pool.
Let's see the pool. Hello, sir. How are you?
Alfonso.
You're drinking rum. Ah, I can.
Alfonso.
Should I try? I'll just drink it straight. I'm not gonna use the shot glass. All right. Thank you, sir. I love you.
Good.
Oh, very good. This is their version of pool here. It's like a mix of air hockey and pool. You hit this thing with the cue, and it's like, it just slides on the table. It's not ball. This is actually crazy. You can see in the distance, there's dozens of ships here that have all been abandoned. And this is the, whoa, my G! That was awesome. Okay, we just rolled up and this kid's about to jump off this damn ship. All right, do it. Ah! Okay. Ah! Oh, 20 pesos backflip there.
I backflip here, backflip here.
Okay, you backflip here. Backflip here, only 10 pesos.
10 pesos.
Okay.
10 pesos.
Backflip. No, that was not 10 pesos. That was back dive. Okay. Yeah, bro. Good. Oh, what? Brother was not ready for that. That looked rough. 20 pesos. Good job. No, you didn't do it right. You did a back dive. You did a back dive, but I'll give you. Oh.
10 pesos. 10 pesos.
That was a back dive, you know. You got to work on your form, your technique. Okay? Yeah, better. Oh, front flip. Okay, back flip. Because the last one you did was back dive. Okay. No. Now you're extorting me. I think these kids said this is a shop. Like, this is an abandoned boat, but I think they have a shop here. Hello, sir. How do I get to your shop?
There is a ladder.
A ladder?
Yeah.
That looks a little dangerous.
Yeah.
Or
climb over there.
oh my gosh. Or do you have net?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have maybe one Gatorade?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. How much one Gatorade?
45.
But
there is no cold.
no cold. Okay, just one like that.
Here comes. Here comes.
One sec.
It's coming.
One sec. Not ready.
It's too late. He doesn't wait if you're ready.
Okay, one second for my money. I found it. Yeah, there. That's good. Oh, I'll give you extra. All right.
Yes.
There we go. Thank you, sir.
Give me one.
Are you jumping?
Yeah.
That's so sick. Yeah, backflip. Off the tire. But you know what's funny? Most like rich kids in the city, their version of fun is like just gooning to Fortnite or whatever these kids do these days. Gooning to Fortnite or whatever these kids do these days. These kids out here that live in Baseco, you know, the port fucking slum of Manila, this is their version of fun. They live that hood life. We got homeboy up here. I think that's baby's son. He's getting to the top rope. I think he's gonna do a backflip. Oh! Oh no! He missed his foot. He's got all form, just no footing. Oh my goodness. Some guy just dived down there to grab mussels off the side of the ship. Yeah, he just came up. And look at it, his hand is full of mussels. And he puts them in the Hey bro, are you a Bajau? I asked him if he's Bajau because a couple months ago I stayed with the Bajau people of Indonesia. Some of them are from here in the Philippines. They live out on the ocean. They can hold their breath for like 3, 4, 5 minutes.
Hey bro,
What's up?
Smoke?
Smoke? What are we smoking?
This smoke is cannabis.
Oh, cannabis.
Like that?
Bro's trying to incriminate himself in 4K, brother. That's not that legal here. So, we are granted access. So this is very exclusive of a house that's on a boat. Okay, hello, Auntie. We've been very privileged to be let into their kitchen, their toilet, which would just go to the bottom of the boat, and maybe like a space in there. Hello, Auntie. What is baby's name?
Talia.
Talia. Oh, hello, Talia. Yeah, it's not the worst space in. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. For you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I mean, it's crazy what they've done with this space that used to be literally a barge, and it just feels like a proper home with regular ass walls and whatnot. Now it's just their sleeping space, their home. It's quite astonishing. The places like people will make work as a home in this city. It's a bar.
It's a bar.
We've been invited into a bar. They just gave me whiskey? Let's sing a song together. Okay.
Please excuse me.
Okay. Oh my god. Bunny Queen? Play that shit, bro. When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. Oh, I'm okay. Yeah, no, I don't need to get that drunk. You don't need to get me drunk. I'm gonna buy these guys some beverages because they asked me to. The guy was getting a little zesty with me. We had to head out. He's getting a little touchy with me. All right, what do you guys want to drink? What?
Was that a guy?
It was a guy.
I thought it was a girl.
Guy.
Really?
Yeah. Look at this. This is by far one of the craziest wire jobs I've ever seen. This is because, you know, there's so many just little shacks and slums built here that, you know, some of them get power legally, but some of them are tapping into basically the power grid. And let me tell you, these people are not electricians. Are you an electrician? I didn't think so. You an electrician? I didn't think so either. So that's my point. You could see the wire box open there. They're open there because people are just jamming their circuits in there, getting power. Comes at the risk of your life because he gets zapped and seriously screwed up. What's up, boys? Are you guys electricians? Are you an electrician? No. But then this is the water situation. And Arnold was just saying, imagine you're not getting the right connection to your water line and you have to go out here and be like, all right, which one's mine? Let me patch it up. You have no freaking clue. And it's just, hey, yo, whoa, you got a body in there? Yeah, you got a body? You can hear one of them's a little runny here. If you want to really ruin someone's day, you just take something super sharp and you just start. You guys drinking? Oh, that's just water though. Oh, we're getting drunk off water, eh? I like your shirt, Tondo. Okay. All right. Cheers, boys. We're just having a good old halal time in Baseco. Actually, a lot of this neighborhood is Muslim, so we're just drinking water because it's halal. That's some good water. Where's it from?
Quiapo, magic water.
Magic water?
Yes. From Quiapo.
It's magic?
Yes.
Why is it magic? You put LSD in it or something? It's gonna get me fucked up? I poop.
There are so many friends there in the Philippines.
Yeah, brother. Thanks, bro.
I'm Darren.
Darren.
And this is my...
Your posse.
yeah.
Shortly after checking into our accommodation, we ventured out of Baseco and we entered Tondo, one of the biggest and notorious slums in Manila. Here we witnessed some of the most desperate scenarios for housing in the city, slum dwellers who live under bridges, and those living on a grown-over landfill called Smoky Mountain.
These kids are playing UFC over here. Oh my lord. And these people are playing bingo but with little macaronis.
You're shopping with blinders on. It's a meat gold mine over there. Premium cuts.
Oh my lord. And these people are playing bingo but with little macaronis. Okay, best of luck. Hope you're winning. This is quite an immaculate vibe. The alleyways are just dripping with all like if you shower, it just kind of drains out into these alleyways. You see all the drips coming down. All right. Let's keep on going. It's really loud here, but this is a bridge right here. And people, they live under this bridge in almost a tunnel situation. So we're gonna go check it out. Like I said, in this city, people cram into any space they can find, anything that they can make work, and that might be basically under this big overpass bridge.
You have stickers?
Stickers? What kind of stickers? Wait, no, I do have something that...
What's that?
Look. You want one too? They asked for stickers, but I can only offer pins. Look, they had to put a ladder over the guardrails of the bridge so they could go over the ladder into their home here. You have to wonder, when you have obscure situations like that, you don't have an address, it's not even an official residency. Are you even on a census? It must be made quite illegally. Hey, how are you?
Hi.
Oh, I'm chilling. Yeah, what are you doing?
How are you?
You know, just being fabulous, of course. Yeah, exactly. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
You're saying some kind of fighting is going on here. Hi.
Hello. Hi.
Hi. I hope it's not between these two. I hope it's not no dog fighting. Are we going under the bridge right now? We're completely under the bridge. Oh yeah, you can see the water is just right there. Okay.
Hello.
Hello, how are you? Oh, are you painting? Can I see this? Is that cool? No, you're... Oh my god, it's a Stitch. That's beautiful.
Thank you.
You're an artist. In a place like this, the amount of space you have to do your hobbies is so limited. She's there laying on her bed. Her door has to be open, and she's just painting for everyone to see. You know, a lot of people are very self-conscious about their art. They never share it with the world. It's almost like when you're an artist in a place like that, everyone's gonna see your art because there's no public space. Like this, my friend here, he's just taking a bath in the middle of the street. And that's just normal here. I'm between two freeways right now. A place like this, it'd be completely free to build a home, put some wood down in the river, prop a home up like this, a little crawl space, and just live. But as you can see, because of that, you have to do your showering in the alleyway and whatnot. Everyone here is very welcoming, and they're not ashamed of the conditions they're living in and whatnot. So I really appreciate them like being okay with me just walking through here and trying to document this in an appropriate way. Like, look, these kids, look at this risk. Like, you know, if I went on there, because since I'm a big fat boy, it might collapse and I might fall into the pee-pee poo-poo water.
That's very
Dirty, yeah. But you have a Wi-Fi. Ah, how many pesos?
5 3 hours.
5 3 hours. Good deal. Can I try?
Yeah.
So they told me that this is the hallway. You know, some people, they can't even enter their home from the main drag back there. They have to crawl through a space like this to get into their home. That's just their everyday commute in and out of their home.
You're gonna be just being in the...
Oh, that's okay. Where do you poop? Yep. In there?
No, I'm not in here. I'm outside.
Oh, you live outside here. You're just my tour guide. You can also imagine, you know, I'm a very able-bodied person. I can maneuver myself in and out of these small spaces, even if I'm much taller than the average Filipino. But you gotta think, some of these people I see living in these spaces are very old and decrepit. Yet they gotta go to the maze of these slums, cram into these small spaces, walk across these boards, you know? It's probably not healthy for you. Probably develop arthritis real quick and whatnot. It'd be very hard for an elderly person. And look, we come out of their little alley, and this is what we get up to. All these transport trucks, because all these slum areas are built along basically the port. This is where we just were. So both sides, this side and that side, are completely settled in. This is the spot they stashed their bike, and then their laundry is being hung from the power lines, you know? Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Thank you, guys. They really, look at that. I literally come in and intrude their space, and they're saying goodbye to me.
Here, I'll give you another chance. That's how they roll on Hard Rock Bet. If you don't win money, you'll get to try again.
Introducing games powered by Passwater Racing. Try any game title for $1.
They come in and intrude their space, and they're saying goodbye to me. Very nice people. Yeah, from here you can get a better view of how the people live along the water here. Basically, once you start to build into the water, that's all free. It's no longer land anymore. Yeah, it's kind of a cool place to live, but the reality of it is they're just trying to like find a little loophole to build a house for free. Not a little loophole, you know, it's the struggle for survival out there. And you can see literally people throwing trash into the water right now, literally from the back of their home. Yeah, I talk a lot of shit about how like dirty places are, but at that point, like, what's even the point of finding a bin? It's probably gonna end up there.
Across this, it's an under-bridge walkway.
Yeah, you know what? It doesn't actually look like it's well built, but it's pretty strong.
Yeah, I'm not denying that, but you know, it is strong, but still, after time, the strongest of structures can give out. At least they're patriotic, but it doesn't seem like it has too much structural integrity.
The government does try to provide like specific housing for them, but a lot of them don't want to do that because they can't have their own businesses in the housing areas, but they can have their own business in these areas.
That actually makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's not always just about housing and having a proper place to stay. If you get housed in a nice place, you can't operate a business. You have to go through all the paperwork, all the official documents. Here, in there, you can just operate something like that super easily, or whatever other kind of business. I'm not going to question what other kind of businesses they might be operating. This side is a little different. Yeah. Do you think living somewhere like this, like at any time, like the government could come just in and just destroy it?
Yes.
And does that happen a lot?
Yes, it does.
What are you doing with these eggplants? What are you doing with these eggplants? You're selling vegetable? I saw you doing something really weird with these eggplants, bro. You can see here, it's almost like a mountain. And it was actually an old dump site. You can see, cut into it. That's all garbage. All that is built up of trash. It used to be a dump site, not anymore. It's privately owned. Hello. What? Later. Oh, for free? Nah. I don't even want it if it's free. Anyways, people live on it in informal housing. I've been told I kind of got to be careful about. Oh yeah, he's telling me to put the camera down, homeboy. The name of this place is Smoky Mountain. You can see how it's a dump site there. Oh, Kobe. Kobe. Oh, money. Kobe. Oh hell yeah. So we're gonna find an entrance. I was gonna film these guys ball. Whoa! That was a nice pass. He fumbled it. It was a nice pass. Here you can really tell. This is almost like 4 stories of garbage that was collected over what?
10, 15 years, something like that.
10, 15 years of this being a dump site?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's not that long. It must have been for all of Manila.
Yeah. Probably a couple of decades.
Wow, and it just looks like a hill, but it's actually a huge mountain of garbage. Another very precarious place where people live, you know? But I think in a place like this, you have a lot more space. It's almost like very green with what's grown above the garbage. Hey, hey. This apparently is the entrance to Smoky Mountain. All right. We're hiking up the mountain, the old mountain of garbage that's been basically settled on by squatters. Would they pay rent? No, it's just free to live on this land. These people are breeding cockfighting chickens. Wow, they got a lot of them. Hello, fighting cocks. I would love to see their fighting cocks. All along the Smoky Mountain are cock breeders. Oh my lord. I never knew till I came here the first time that cockfighting was so popular.
Big business, bro.
Oh, I know it's big business. It's crazy.
You get to see a nice view of you can actually see Capulin from up here.
Oh, nice. It's kind of like a weird urban island because we are within the middle of a massive slum right now, yet there's green surrounding us because they built on an old dump site. It's way more chill up here and it doesn't smell bad. If I was ever in a precarious situation, I had to settle somewhere, this is kind of like the best slum housing. It kind of feels like a little commune. Even like vegetation is growing on what used to be garbage.
We go straight ahead there, bro.
Oh yeah? How many people do you think live up here?
I'd say 100.
100?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a small little community. It's unlike any other like informal housing place I've ever been in my life.
We hit the summit.
Yeah, dude. Wow, we're in the Manila viewpoint. This is like the best view you'll find in Manila. The sunset spot, see all the port. The port is huge. Is it a port just mostly for Luzon or like almost all the Philippines, anything coming in comes here?
This is the main.
Yeah, it's a lot, man. How are we doing, party people?
What's your name, you blood?
After Smoky Mountain, we went back to Baseco and went on a little night walk. I put all this footage on my second channel. In fact, there was a lot of footage from these 3 days of filming that made it onto my second channel because I didn't feel like it fit in this main channel video. So I welcome you to go check it out along with a bunch of raw and uncut travel content. My second channel's name is Seal on Tour. Get it? You get it? Early the next day, we went to meet up with our original host family to bring them out and buy them some groceries. We promised originally that we would help the family out, so I did want to stick true to my promise, even though we weren't staying at their place.
Ah, fighting cock. It's a fighting cock.
Fighting cock?
Fighting cock. I also have a fighting cock. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Oh, you have many a fighting cocks. I also have a fighting cock. Let's fight. Oh, another fighting cock. Ah, that's a cute fighting cock, aren't you? Hi-yo. Holy shit. Sorry about that. It's like they've never seen a white man before, right? Can't a white man just get down sometimes? Am I right? Like, without all the dogs trying to kill me? Can't a white man just get down sometimes? Am I right? Like, without all the dogs trying to kill me? You live here your whole life? You grew up here? Cockfight. What's going on right now? I may even have to blur this, but they're not even actually cockfighting. So they train them to fight like that. So they're all pissed off and fight that way. And then when it comes down to actually time to cockfight, they put blades on their legs and then they actually slice each other up till one of them dies. Right now they're just training them. Number one cock. Which one? Number one cock. That one?
Best winner. Best winner.
Best winner?
Yes,
okay.
times winner.
Number one cock. 2 times? Yeah, that's the thing. You're a 2 times winner, but once you lose one, that's done. The kill streak's done. You're done. So you have to go on a kill streak if you want to be successful in the cockfighting business. You want buco? Yeah, give me some buco. I was walking down the road with baby and she's telling me she's got 5 kids. She's a single mom. I'm not even sure where her income comes from and I'm not too sure what happened to the father, but I'm just trying to help her out because, you know, you see the state in which her and her 5 kids living at the moment. It's just, it's not good. I mean, it's like one of those reasons because it's like she only has her income, you know? No even father household figure to help out. But, yeah, let's get some Bococo. Oh, you want this? Yeah, he's just gonna dish it out. We'll keep it going. But, more? Okay. Alright, that's fine, yeah. Okay, thank you. Cheers, baby. Woo. How much? Easy. We're rocking up to the beach. Hi, baby. Okay, hello.
Like the mommy?
Yeah, the mommy? I like the mommy. I don't know if I like Filipino mommies too much. I just like a cheeky little flirt with them. It basically is just a beach playground. Like these kids are hooping, and literally their court is just a sand basically. But they seem to be making do. Money? Come on, money. Filipinos are good basketball players for Asians, but the reason they probably don't make it to the NBA, yet it's so popular here, is because their average height is like 5'3". Oh, wow. It's actually quite a popular day at the beach. This is quite an immaculate vibe. All the people of Baseca just come here and chill. Just smoke ciggies. Hey, boys. Hey. Whoa, I think they're going to offer me. Oh, he's going to offer me beer. Oh, shit. Oh, you can barely get up. You want me to have a little sip of Red Horse?
Watch and learn.
Oh, my. Thank you, sir. Oh, that's a lot of Red Horse.
You want to go toast?
Toast, yeah. How you say cheers?
Bottom up?
Bottom up.
Yeah.
So,
1, 2, 3, go.
All good. I didn't drink it all because there's like sand in the bottom. There is a lot of trash along this beach, but I don't assume it's because the people that come here and chill just leave their garbage here, you know. This water, we were over by the pier the other day, just so full of rubbish. So I assume with the high tide it comes up and just settles there. It's quite grim. Yeah, go ahead, go nuts. Just go nuts. Yeah, just go for it. She's a little sheepish about it, like, oh, what can I grab? I'm just like, just grab whatever. Just go nuts. Yeah, just go crazy. Just get it. Okay. What is this? Tuna. Tuna. That's the thing, is like in their house, they don't really have the provisions to cook. The kitchen is very limited, so, you know, you grab a bunch of stuff that is preservatives, you know? Yeah, get it. Like literally like canned beef, canned tunas, like canned beef loaf, sausages, ground mystery meats. I don't know if it's like the best of diet to grow up on, but I mean, that might be better growing up on like sugary snacks all the time. It's the same thing here, you know? They're just loading up on noodles. Just grab more. I didn't quite give them a budget, but like they could just go in, it's fine. I'm sure it's not gonna hurt the channel financially. As long as y'all are supporting me on Patreon, Taboo TV, where you see cockfights and whatnot, we're good to give back like this. Here's the haul here. Yeah, throw it up there. Oh, she's just dumping it all out. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Definitely get some toothpaste. You gotta have good oral health out here. And soap and whatnot. Milo for sure. Yeah, that too. That's good. I don't know. She just reached for something and I said, that's good. Alright, start bagging her up. You got some more stuff too, kiddo? Oh, big strong boy. Okay, let's put this up. Alright, thank you. I'm trying to do these little things when we go and we stay with the local people. We give back and whatnot. Yeah, that's what it's all about, you know? There's a reason, like, you know, I travel all over the world and made all these videos, and it's these nice people like this who host me and they let me into their life is the reason I've been able to grow a channel whatsoever. I got Patreon, I got Taboo, and most of the funds I get on there I try to use to give back for things like this. So, you know, the more I can grow on there, the more I'm gonna do things like this. I'm freaking stoked. We're gonna bring all this back to her place, and I'm also gonna give her some cash as well, just to help out. Here, you need some muscle? Here, let me. There we go. All right, that's one bag. Let's dump this out. And you dump that one now. Yeah, just dump it. All right, one more bag. We'll bring this out. Hey, I think that's everything. What's the damage? 3-1. Okay, that's up. All right, sounds good. Basically, 3,200. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, have a good day. In any Filipino household, the staple is rice, so they're gonna load up on rice. I guess the kid got a toy as well when we were at that last shop. That was part of the budget.
That wasn't a great choice, but AAA car insurance is a great choice. Reverse it! Jimmy!
Get Spectrum fiber-powered internet free forever when you switch and add 4 mobile phone lines. Save $1,000.
The budget. Give it to me, buddy.
Buddy.
Yeah? Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
25
shit.
kilos.
Take it. Take it. Look, take it. Take it. I can't. You will. Thank you, sir. And she's going to get some fresh chicken, so that's good. How are we doing, my ute? I don't think you're much of a ute. I feel like you're a child. I think you're a papa. Papa. Right. Okay, here. Here, bring it in. All right, I appreciate your hospitality, so there you go. I hope it helps out. And hey, you're a good mama. Yes. You're a good mom. You deserve it. Stay in school, I hope, you know. Thank you. No problem, buddy. Work on your backflips.
Yes. Bye-bye.
Bye, baby. We left Basecco and we headed to a slum called Happy Land. The majority of people in Happy Land work in waste management, sorting through waste and collecting whatever materials they can cash in. The most shocking thing about this process is that it's not just recycling of metals and plastics. They recycle food as well. A recycled fried chicken called Pog Pog. I made my way to Happy Land to seek out and try this legendary mystery meat. Why do they call this place Happy Land?
If you come and walk through here, all you see is happiness despite, the living conditions that these people are going through.
Oh, yeah, see happy people, I guess, moderately. Yeah, you can see literally just in front of people's homes, they just have heaps of garbage that they're just gonna sort through and whatnot. Hey, bro! Hey, bro! You wanna buy meat? Sorry? You hear what that kid said? He's like, do you want to buy weed? What? And I think he noticed I was filming, and then he stopped talking. But some of the people here are a little intimidating looking.
I just found out that happiness actually translates to like a dump site.
Oh. So that makes sense. So we came here for a dish called Pog Pog. You might think this sounds gross, but it's people that go through the garbage, right? And they take all the old pieces of chicken from KFC, Jollibee, McDonald's, and they fry them up again because, people here, they struggle to purchase meat and whatnot. So it's just a nice fried chicken snack that they get from the garbage. So we're going to go meet the Pog Pog legendary lady. We're going to try. This is Evelyn. Hello, Evelyn. How are you? Selling much Pog Pog today? So, Evelyn is actually the famous Pog Pog seller here. This is the Pog Pog chicken. Where you find this? In the neighborhood. From the garbage bins?
In the neighborhood.
Yeah, wash? Are we washing it? Yeah, I hope it's washed. I think it goes through several washing processes for it to be good and edible. So the restaurant will throw the organic waste into a certain bag, and she goes and gets the bags. This is exactly the finished product. Little over 50 cents for a bag of recycled fried chicken. Pineapple juice? Oh, that's sick. This is a dope marinade she's got. Oh my gosh.
Getting Hepsi. Let's be honest.
I mean,
Right.
Okay.
Right marinade.
Oh, I like this.
Mix that.
At this point, I'm just like, doesn't matter if she washed her hands. All of this was eaten before. People were crunching into this shit. Saliva chicken. Here it goes. She's throwing in all the recycled fried chicken from the garbage. And there's even pieces of sausages in there. It's really gotta fry if you want to get all the, Hep C, maybe influenza. I don't know what could be on there. But you know what? I trust just modern day cooking oils to get rid of that over modern medicine. Yes. Let's do it. All right, thank you. Yeah, throw that all in there. Make it spicy. Oh my lord. Evelyn just passed us this plate of Pog Pog. We have a bunch of different stuff here. Evelyn, this is Jollibee?
Yeah.
So this was found in the garbage of Jollibee. It's been really, really crisply fried, burning off all the bacteria and stuff that existed on it, and washed pretty thoroughly. So I'm just gonna go in and try a bite of Pog Pog. That is good. It just tastes like chicken. Good recipe. Wow, Filipino Colonel Sanders over here. If you can get over what it is, it actually tastes really good. Honestly, just as good as chicken. Evelyn just brought us out adobo. And adobo is basically, I would say, the signature dish of the Philippines, right? And adobo is essentially a type of marinade with it's very sweet, almost like barbecue-like marinade. She made this with the chicken. So we're gonna try Evelyn's recycled chicken adobo. If I can, it's piping hot. Let's go for it. It's so hot. Oh my god. You gotta cook it hot to kill off all that bacteria. Oh damn. Oh, that's excellent. Do these kids want some? Have adobo. Make adobo.
I'm still logged into Uber, by the way. It's just not.
That's for you. Heart. Heart. Love you. We hooked up all the youth with a little bit of bog. So bog pot and rice only cost 45 pesos, so less than $1. All these kids are having a nice meal of recycled chicken. Thank you, Evelyn. After the Michelin star Pog, we jumped on a form of public transit called a jeepney and headed to the cemetery. No one is buried here, but these big mausoleums double as shelter for slum dwellers. They get to live here rent-free as long as they take care of the tombs. Early into my backpacking days, I actually came into this cemetery and made a video. Being a cemetery that doubles as people's homes, I didn't want to be overly intrusive into people's lives, as well as the places many are laid to rest. But we did find a woman who agreed to show us the space in which she was living in the cemetery. We've come to another neighborhood here. Well, I shouldn't call it a neighborhood. We're actually in a cemetery, but people actually live in this cemetery within these tombs. These are very big tombs or mausoleums, whatever you call them. And within it is like a space for shade or roof. So a lot of people have actually settled inside of them. And they have agreements with the family. As long as they take care of the tombs, they can stay in there for free. It kind of just shows the desperation people have to get a roof.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection
sucks ass.
Years ago, it was one of my first YouTube videos I actually ever made was from this place, Manila South Cemetery. It's a whole community essentially that revolves around living here amongst the ghosts. Community essentially that revolves around living here amongst the ghosts. It's kind of nice and quaint. Like it's very like shaded and full of vegetation. Like these people even have a shop here. I'm gonna buy a beverage from them just to show you. Do you have anything to drink?
Soft drinks.
Soft drinks. Yeah, I'll take one soft drink. Okay. Thank you, sir. I am Vlog. Do you live here?
Yeah.
In the cemetery?
Yeah.
Talk to ghosts?
No.
Yeah, I just joke. How much is that? 30?
30.
Okay. There you are. Hooping. You hooping? Want me to? Are you make it from here? Yeah. Are you throwing from here?
Bye.
Yeah? Curry. It's like many times. Dunk? Me dunk? What do you take me for? White man can't jump? I'll do one. Filipino, good baller. Canada man, no good.
Let's go, guys.
That's good.
Yes.
Zesty man. You live in Tum? Ah, you live here.
Yeah.
In Tum?
No.
Where you live? In Tum.
But not like inside of the tomb.
No, you don't cuddle with. No cuddles.
We only sleep in
Up there.
Yeah, like that.
Ah. No, I know. No sleep with buddy.
No.
No cuddle mommy.
Yeah, only cuddle woman.
This is literally just supposed to be part of the tomb. These kids are using it as a perfect jungle gym. Look. This one they made has like 3 stories to it. I assume that one is just like an addition they made on it. But this is like a whole massive mausoleum that they've kind of converted.
I'd like to see the real house if they could build this for someone that passed away in their family.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. A lot of the places here for like the extremely wealthy. It's crazy.
Can I get you for a photo op here?
A photo op? What makes me so special?
You're white.
No, we are the same. Brother, we are the same. I am not white. I am maroon. Look at those 3 sexy gentlemen. Dang. Your name?
Nana Yoli.
Nana Loli. Will you be my Nana? Can you be my Filipino auntie?
Yes, okay, very much welcome.
Thank you. I love you, Yoli.
Okay.
My name is Seal. And how old are you, Yoli?
I'm senior.
Senior. So 65 plus?
No, only 65.
Only 60. Okay. You've lived here your whole life?
Yes, but I have 2 sons.
You have 2 sons. We asked if we could see a mausoleum where they sleep. So you can see this is the tomb. They sleep just on the ground here.
Yes, we are sleeping on the ground. We have just a mat.
When it rains, are you completely protected?
We just put some cover.
Some cover for the rain.
And you got TV in here as well?
Yeah, if you so you tap into the electricity. You can see it here. They have all their clothes and stuff, and they just keep it neatly here. And then they would put their blankets out to sleep. It's like it's proper shelter. And look, they've tapped in the jumpers to this fan here, so it doesn't get too hot. You know, you get a fresh breeze and whatnot. So the owner is okay as long as they clean the tomb, they take care of it. Do the chickens belong to them?
Yes.
Are they food chickens or cockfight chickens?
Cockfight.
These are cockfight chickens. What about pigeons? Are pigeons food?
Yes, I don't know.
Yeah, they don't just do the cockfights. They actually have all these pigeons around. Some of these do races. Do they ever eat them?
Yes.
Oh, I've had pigeon before. It tastes good. Yes. There you are, because I saw your house.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. She has all these candies beckoning me here. You've got a good stall. I might get some like Poppin' Rocks or something from you. How much one of these? 10 pesos? All right, let's try some smoking poppin' candy. This guy let me rob his NMAX scooter.
But the gasoline is so high price.
Yeah, because of war. Because of the Strait of Hormuz. Everyone talks about the Strait of Hormuz, but no one talks about the Gay of Hormuz.
Whoa!
Yeah, look up.
I knew I was going there. I knew it.
Oh, your son. Son? Oh, okay. Hey, you need support. Come here, walk. Basically, that guy's son is very mentally ill and sick. And he was just pointing him out to me. And they live in the cemetery, so I'll toss him 1,000. I just don't want to film the son in such a condition, but it must be hard growing up, like literally having to take care of that.
Whoa. He really struck a chord on that one. That was a bit much. I'm just playing. I'm trying to put in a McDonald's order. Oh, now they want to ping me with something, yeah. I knew I should have logged out. Oh, look, it's going that same way. That's so crazy. Alright, well, I'm logged out now. No more of that. I gotta clock in the actual job in about an hour. I'm trying to get some lunch. Magic legumes. I'm gonna go over here and get some magic legumes. Hot and spicy McChicken. No mayonnaise, no lettuce. Add extra pickle. Am I right? Watch this one. That's the way to do it. You know there's like 2 speaker boxes, right? Hey, dude in the red car, you know there's like 2 speaker boxes, right? Don't worry, I'll show you. A double D's burger. All right. Double D's burger. Don't call me T. There was an issue with my car. Are you serious? For real? What's wrong with it? What's the issue? I don't understand. What is y'all's issue? Stock LED. What issue? What I thought. Can you pull up so the person behind you could maybe get to the speaker box, or you don't know how to do that? You're just gonna play stupid because you can't tell that you could pull forward like another 8 feet so that the car behind you can go to the speaker box. You're too oblivious to the world around you to know that you've got like probably 20 feet of space between you and the car in front of you, and you only need to move forward like another 6 feet. But you're gonna sit there so that I can't actually get up to the speaker box. Yeah. I almost like want to get out of the car and then like direct him like a crossing guard, like come forward, come forward, come forward. Okay, and stop right there. Good. Like, what are you doing? Like, they have to know that they can scoot forward. Like they've got to know. They're just playing stupid. There's like an obnoxious amount of space between them and the car in front of them. There you go.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's. Will you be using the lap for tonight's order?
Yes, the code is JC84.
You said JC84?
Yes, ma'am.
Gotcha. Give me 1 second. Gotcha. First window, please.
Gotcha, ma'am.
Thank you.
And there's no one behind me, but I tried to pull up enough where they can get to the speaker box. All right. Crispy. McCrispy. McCrispy jumping all over my shit. Thank you for tuning in and help support a future real estate agent. Stone Cold AT.
Wait, was that HBK? Coming down the ramp in an old Corolla, the baddest man to ever cross the Florida border. Stone Cold's in the seat, he's the designated hitter, while the monkey's stacking sats, making every hater bitter. It's a royal rumble in the Everglades heat, two outlaws together, yeah, they're bringing the beat. He's running Uber with a Stone Cold stare, like a TLC match, man, you better beware. Clocking in the park shop, looking for a sign, but don't ask about your car, cause he's drawing the line. He's the Florida swamp monkey, the king of the mud, with the heart of a champion and swamp water blood. He's raising up hell in a Toyota frame, stacking up caught in the dog in his name. Swamp monkey, what? Swamp monkey, what? Tearing up the system cause the swamp monkey said so. From the Uber night drive to the Monday night raw, he's the only man alive who's above the law. A stunner for the skeptics, a suplex for the red, living life at 110%. The bull run is coming, the nitro is high. Watch the monkey and the rattlesnake take to the sky. He's the Florida swamp monkey, the king of the mud, with the Stone cold shotgun, monkeys at the wheel, and that's the bottom line. Oh shit, I think that old guy was Shawn Michaels.
Well, hell.
The humidity's hanging like a heavy woolen sheet, while the crickets play a fiddle to the rhythm of the street. I'm caught beneath the cypress where Spanish moss hangs low, in a rusted out Toyota with nowhere left to go. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey, and I wear the name with pride, with my camera and my spirit and a fire deep inside. I'm living in the backseat, but I'm looking
Dolly Parton.
knowing that the journey has only just begun. From the floorboards of a Corolla to the neon of the street, I am building up a kingdom on a digital machine, with a heart of Celtic iron and a story to be told. I'll turn these muddy waters into bars of digital gold. Yes, I'm rising from the marshlands and I'm breaking every chain, finding glory in the struggle and the beauty in the rain. I got my top on the dashboard and the I'm talking to the world and I'm shedding every fear, from the Everglades at midnight to the morning in the glades. I'm documenting every step before the daylight fades. It's a long way
Goddamn Kia Soul.
when you're starting from the ground, but there's some magic in the silence and a power in the sound. My heritage is calling like a highway.
Stay over there.
For life that's more than existing,
Fucking be
for
slimy.
life that must persist. From the floorboards of a Corolla to the neon of the screen, I am building up a kingdom on a digital machine, with a heart of Celtic iron and a story to be quoted. I'll turn these muddy waters into bars of digital gold. Yes, I'm rising from the marshlands and I'm breaking every chain, finding glory in the struggle and the beauty in the rain. So let the engines hum a melody of hope against the night. I'm heading my future by the dashboard's flickering light. No longer just a shadow in the outskirts of the town. I'm the king of my own story and I'm never backing down. From the swamp to the subscriber, from the struggles to the grace, I can see the finish line. Now I can finally find my place. Watch me rise above the water, watch me fly underneath the wide open Florida sky. swan monkey. That's the handle on the screen.
Green light.
Living a life in bucket seats, chasing down the tree. Get born to the picture. I'm gonna
make like a tree and read.
No lines from the coast to see where to see. Florida swan monkey, yeah. Setting my spirit free. I got the tripod mounted on the dusty dashboard trim. Lighting up the cabin when the street lights getting dim. Reviewing every chicken wing and every cold dessert. Doing it for the subscribers, putting in the work. Sometimes the signal drops and the battery runs low, but I'm building up my empire, watching numbers grow. People see a homeless man, but I see a rising star. Marathon. I'm stunning in the Galactic Federation pool, and I'm heading to the window of the sex star pool. I'm a 3-foot legend with a heart of pure stone. I ain't looking for a signal or a way to get home. Just hand me the bag and don't make a sound, or I'm on this whole drive through straight to the ground. Give me hell, yeah, if you're ready to eat. Stone Cold ET is taking over the street. I'm gonna whoop some ass, then I pull to the light, because that's the bottom line for the alien tonight. Yeah, that's the bottom line for the alien tonight. I got my burgers and my bike and a cosmic plan. I'm the toughest little creature in the garbage can. White Castle sliders in the basket today. Stone Cold Stevie T is paving the way. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Give me up. Yeah. Yeah. Give me up. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Man, this car really won't race. Then they get to 50 and they stop. They get to 50 as quick as they can, and then they stop. That's all they got.
I'm a long way from the stars and the moon tonight. Pedaling my bicycle into the Belmont light. Got my leather vest on and my fingers glow red with the spirit of the rattlesnake inside of my head. I'm rolling up to the speaker with a hunger so deep. Got promises of sliders that I'm aiming to keep. I don't want no phone home, I want a sack of the best. Put the flavor of the castle to a cosmic test. Give me a hell yeah, if you're ready to eat. Stone Cold ET is taking over the street. I'm gonna whoop some ass and I'll pull to the light, because that's the bottom.
Come on, wake up. Wake up. Come on, wake up. You're still in traffic. You haven't made it home yet. Can't go to sleep yet.
Closed down strip mall sign. My dashboard is my office, and I'm always on the line. Florida humidity is clinging to the glass, while I watch the midnight shadows and the wealthy people pay. Got a bag of cold fries and a dream that's burning bright, burn bright, burn bright. Yeah. Setting up the tripod in the flickering street light. They call me Swan.
We got the best cell towers in the entire nation in this city.
Documenting every mile and every single prayer. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. Yeah. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. Yeah. From the front seat of his Honda to a million silver screens. Yeah. Just a man in his Corolla living out his wildest dreams. Yeah. I'm logging every hustle, every drop off every street, trying to struggle in the content while I'm barely on my feet. Oh, okay, yeah. Got the cool go on the visor for the morning coffee run. Checking on my analytics, yeah, the rising of the
Kia.
Logistics of a homeless life, places I can park. Finding peace within the silence when the world is feeling dark. I explain the double dash and how the tips are looking low. But I smile for the camera, cause I'm putting on a show. My backseat is a bedroom, and the trunk is for the gear. Yeah, building up an empire while I'm conquering my fear. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen.
We got 10 minutes till 4:20 on the East Coast. 10-minute warning for 4:20 on the East Coast.
To a million silver screens. Just a man in his
about 16 feet.
living out his loudest dream. Yeah, turn on vocal Wi-Fi at the library at noon. Yeah, praying that the algorithm catches on to it soon. Thanks be a delivery guy, but I see a rising star. I'm more than just a drifter living out of his old car. Yeah, oh, don't tell a baby, and the world is my own set. The hardest working creator that you haven't followed yet. I'll keep hitting the upload till the numbers start to climb. Oh, trading in my pennies for a legacy in time. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla living out his wildest dreams. Yeah.
The windshield is far from the cooling of the night. My Florida home is a bucket seat of gray, folding up the blankets to face another day. The dashboard is dusty, but the spirit is clean. I'm chasing a ghost through a digital screen. A man they call a monkey in a rusted out shell, living through a story that I'm bound to tell. I've got a small lens and a heart full of hope, learning how to climb when I'm at the end of road. From the backseat floor to the bright neon lights, I'm filling my life for the long nights with an Irish soul and a dreamer's heavy hand. I'll build my own kingdom in the swampy land. From the wheels on the gravel to the silver stain, I'm the greatest creator you've ever seen. Yeah, the monkeys rising from the Corolla dust, turning every shadow into golden trust. I charge up the phone at the library gate, editing the sunlight stabs through the condensation on the glass. Another morning waking up in the backseat of my past. Florida Swan Monkey, that's the name I chose to keep. While the rest of the world is buried in their sleep. I've got my ring light plugged into the cigarette board. My life is a circus and this cabin is my court. The humidity is rising, the leather starts to peel. I'm gripping onto nothing but this plastic steering wheel. I'm checking through the tinted glass. They don't see the vision, they don't see the drive. They don't know what it takes to stay digitally alive. I'm eating cold wings while I edit in the dark. Parked behind a dumpster in a flooded trailer park. My battery's dying and the signal's getting weak. But I'll find a public Wi-Fi for the truth I need to speak. I'll do the viral challenge, I'll jump into the blog. I'll use my bloody mind for a mention in the blog. My skin is turning sour and my eyes are turning red. I'm more famous than my fantasies, but I